Arknights.
Oh. Oh. Don't crash again, game.
Sheep all day, Doctor?
Hello everyone.
No.
I'm Aren and welcome back to Arknights. Yeah, this is for the anime, I think. I saw it in the morning on my phone and I was like, what is going on? I think it's because the new season is just starting. I don't know. I don't watch the anime. Anyway, today, oh, there was something that I was gonna show off, but maybe I'll show it next time. Today we're gonna continue reading through the story. I was wondering, Arknights. Hi, hello, welcome in. How you doing today? Oh, you know what? I forgot to say that I was live on Twitter. What was I gonna say? I was gonna do polls. Or I was wondering if we should do a poll this time. I don't think we should. I mean, we did the 10 polls last time, or we got to pity last time, and I didn't notice that this is a different type of banner, right? Like, obviously, it's a different type of banner because you get the limited that you don't have. If you get a 6-star, right? But if you don't, because you know, in stuff like standard headhunting, you're like, well, at least I'm building up pity. In this one, I mean, it has its own pity, but not only does it not, like, it's a different type of headhunting, right? So it doesn't transfer to standard headhunting. It also doesn't transfer to other special headhunting banners, which, you know, it's every year, so yeah, I get that. But it would be nice if it transferred to standard headhunting, but from what I read, it doesn't. So that's even less of a, you know, like the only point of getting. Also, do I sound a little different? I changed the filter in my microphone, the pop filter, so it might sound a little different. Hopefully more clear. I think I sound a little clearer, but yeah, let me know if there are any issues. Probably not doing more on this one. I mean, it was nice to pull at least to see if we got the 6-star on the first 6 pool, the first 10 pulls. But I feel like, yeah, going further is not really worth it. Let's do the rules and do pushes today instead. Yeah. Every what's it called? Every chapter that we get through is push-ups. That's gonna be the thing. Didn't know that pity between banner transfers to begin with. Yeah, so only in standard headhunting. For special it doesn't. For standard it does. And then for limited, only it also doesn't. Yeah. So this acts like a limited headhunting essentially. Which, yeah, I mean, I guess it makes sense if you want to get like for one of these specifically. Which, you know, there are some that I would like to get, but yeah, I don't think it's worth it. Especially, you know, since there's a limited coming out pretty soon. So yeah, let's wait for that one. I think for this time we can wait, and also, you know, helps that we make some more time to read through this. Where did we leave off? Oh gosh, I don't remember. Was it this one? Because it was the... it was right... I mean, as the title says, yeah, Logos was locking in. So... oh, did we get through both of these? Let's see. Because we definitely did the before of this one, right? Because it was, yeah, when they got the Realm Blade to the thing. And then we did the next one? Because I think we've been doing 5 every episode so far. I think so. So yeah. Also, I don't know why I'm not getting your chats that fast, Kodo. I don't know if YouTube is being weird or what's going on. Are we on 1080, by the way? Let's see. Does the pity carry to 150 within banners? If I fill 50 and get off rate, will this plus 50 transfer? I don't think so. I think it's until you get a 6-star. And I don't think it's... well, I guess we will have to check the specific rules for the standard. But I think if you get a 6-star, it resets the pity, even if it's not the 6-star of the banner. For standard. I think so. Well, let's read how this one works specifically. So this one we did. Prepares to face the next era. Okay, I think that's the last one we did. pretty sure. Pretty sure. Yeah, let's check.
Have you been on the ship all day, Doctor? Me? No.
So, banners guarantees to be unknown. Well, no, because you're saying between banners, right? But yeah. If you do not get a 6-star operator after 50 rolls, the probability of getting a 6-star operator on the next roll will increase from 2 to 4. If you do not obtain a 6-star, we'll roll 4 to 6 until it's 100%, right? Then you get a 6-star operator and then it resets. So yeah, this is where it stops for special headhunting. I believe for standard, it does transfer, but it, yeah, I think it is a 6-star. It doesn't have to be the 6-star of the banner. I think it's just if you get a 6-star, it resets the pity. I think so. Yeah. I seriously did another Spirit Boots and banners. Oh, I thought... Yeah, because, you know, when I was starting, a lot of people were jumping in, like, letting me know things about the mechanics. And I think at one point, we brought it up, but I guess we didn't discuss it too far into it. And maybe you weren't there at that point specific. Yeah, no, I didn't... Like, I still don't fully understand how it works, but at one point I read it and I was like, that's interesting. Yeah. Yeah, it will be nice if it was pity specifically for the banner. Like, if it didn't reset when you get off rates. I think that's how it works. We can check it. Oh, I guess there's another standard going on right now. What am I doing? Sorry, I keep going back. Yeah, let's see. We have noticed 6-star. Any 6-star operator, yeah. Price will increase if you still have not attained and the first roll, I guess the next roll. Yeah. You will definitely get a 6-star operator, yeah. The rolls of not obtaining 6-star operators will be accumulated in all standard headhunting. They will not be reset when a standard headhunting ends. The increased odds caused in one event also applies to another standard headhunting. P.S. If you obtain any one 6-star in a standard headhunting, the odds of getting 6-star operators in other standard headhunting will be reduced to 2. Right? You have to a 6-star. Yeah. Yeah, I guess it's thinking like concurrent standards, or like if there were 2 standards going on at the same time, right? And if you got the 6-star in one, the odds for the other one will be reset as well. I think that's the idea. Yeah. Will be more thematic if pity carried over only between child soldier banners. Dang. Yeah, maybe that's a little too much. What was it? I forgot the term, but yeah, when the... why does Arknights... I don't know if it's the emulator, because I'm getting encoding overload, but I feel like this is not the kind of game that should be, you know, lagging this much. Maybe I need to check my settings or something. Because, you know, in Friday when we stream Secret of the Mimic, I think it makes sense that there will be some lag. But in this game, it's a little weird. Anyway, let's get to that. I forgot the term, but yeah, the game mechanics coincide with with how what the story is. Synergy. No, I forgot the term, but yeah, it would be nice if even the banners work like that. They're also like lore accurate and stuff. Does lag a lot for me when I press start. Game takes about 10 seconds to think and only then opens. It has been lagging when I've been starting up the stream. When I just log into Arknights, it takes a long time to load. And yeah, now OBS, as I was switching between the screens, it was telling me like encoding overloads. I'm like, what? 10 seconds before loading event begins. Jeez. Yeah, I don't know if it's like the game itself or like again the emulator. I'll have to check into that. What is this? Visual settings. Screen resolution. Yeah, I'll check it later. For now, let's begin. Hopefully the story won't crash like last time. At least it crashes on the end, you know. So if it's gonna crash, hopefully it crashes at the end. We'll see. I don't know who's talking here, but yeah. All the eye can see is death. Endless killing, life takes life, fields of corpses soaked in blood. The first Naxxer ever learned his purpose when he rose from the ashes of battle. I am the end of all things. Okay, it's about the Naxxer, because we're about to fight him. Makes sense. Oh yeah, really excited for the PC port. Hopefully it does come out. I wonder if it... Because it was in a CN livestream, right, that it was announced. Will it come out at the same time for us then for CN? Or will it come out CN and then 6 months later for us? Because yeah, I mean, it's still the sooner the better, right? Because at least it's, 6 months to wait and not however much plus 6 months. So we'll see. Alright, Logos, let's go. Penetrate. The incantation pierces the Naxxraer like a lance. It happened so fast that it was almost impossible to see its trajectory, as though it had taken effect by the time the word left the lips. A smooth hole appears in Nesalem's chest. Damn, feels like that. There is no change in his expression. Withered branches reach down from his staff, reaching to the hole in his torso, and filling the gap. I feel like this fight will go crazy in the anime. Whoa, 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 whoa. Dude, activated S3. Time, I'm the only one who can end things. Sir, nah, I'd win. Who could this be? In this battle alone, the young Banshee has cast dozens of arts that were not of Sarka's origin. Ravel? The greatest art master of Gaul. His life work made the guns of Gaul's ships mighty, and he was famous in all the nations, before the Witch King made his own name known throughout the land. In that war, there was an instant when the ships of Gaul ripped apart the lines of death like a sharp sword, before death swallowed them. Why do I see a shadow of him in your arts? Oh. Your words can't kill me. The voice that calls me is louder than your incantations by far. I can hear it. The dirge of the fallen echoes within you. There they are, I guess. Thousands of war altars spread across the battlefield. They absorb what life leaves behind when it dies. The culmination of the power stands before Logos, the most powerful Naxxraer and the most terrible war altar. Naxxraers witness death. We take in all who were brave, friend or foe, in the endless cycle of life and death. They will be remembered and honored. Cowards deserve only dust. Tell me, my foe, is it a young hero who stands before me, or a despicable traitor? Your judgment does not interest me. This is not where the power of words lie. Logos once again gathers power in his palm. A second wound appears on Nesalem's body, stretching from the shoulder to his chest. The incantation does not dissipate. It fends up the branches trying to close in, and prevents the energy of the dead from repairing the Naxxraer's body. Ooh, okay. Shredded cloth rises and falls, covering the new wound and countless old scars. What is this? Death may feed the Naxxraer, but the Banshee can put death itself to rest. Oh, okay. That's the logic that we're going for, I guess. You are no longer the sole master of war, Nesalem. You're more gifted in incantation than any Banshee I know, Lekara Malin included. A shame, though. Why do you not sigh? Why do you not sing for the dead if you truly mourn them? Elegy cannot actually put the dead to rest. Neither the living nor the dead will find true rest as long as war continues. Preposterous! You have vanquished the Damasti and vanished the vampire. You, a sovereign of the royal court, have royal court blood in your hands. You dare say it is all because you are avoiding war? Is your rebellion the only reason you stand in my way? Weapons are overrated, let's fight with concepts instead. That is like, yeah, half of Arknights battles, I feel. Let's fight with these concepts. For some reason, oh, there you go. Okay, I couldn't expand the screen in OBS, so I couldn't see your chats in the OBS interface. There you go. The Naxxraer floats up in fury. The branches underneath him disintegrate, and decay fills the canyon. The Banshee's chanting does not give ground. Okay. I guess, yeah, again, in the visual novel format, makes more sense that, yeah, we're fighting. There's a war of concepts. War of wills. That makes sense. I shall grant you the most conceptual defeat. Born in death, fueled by war, and nourishing death. The life of the Naxxterer is as war itself. Cities and kingdoms rise and fall, but the fate of the Naxxterer never changes. Once a Naxxterer clan, tired of the cycle, put down their swords and staves and went into the depths of the wastes, far from civilization. Their powers declined rapidly in peace, and they soon became prey for others, fading away in a forgotten corner of the land. There is no other way to ensure the continued existence of the Naxxterers. The great rock of war sits above our heads on the slopes of time. Oh, I thought that was the music in the game. I don't know if you heard. There was like a saw or something. Someone's doing some cutting. Yeah. All we can do is to push it with all our strength. Such cycle has continued for thousands of years. Until... don't worry, Spectre doing some work back there. We promise a war, Naxxterer King. About the future and nothing else. My best students, the young twin royals, I taught them the laws of war. They stood before me and told me, we can end the monotony of war and break the rigid cycle. We can push the rock to the top of the mountain and build a splendid place with it. This war will be my blaze of glory. It must not end here. That was a long time ago. Now a young banshee stands before me. How could they be so alike? I fought alongside Lacra Malin for decades, across cities and plains. We buried the victory of Victoria. We buried the armor of Victoria and the guns of gold beneath the walls of Castle together. In the same battle, I helped Theresa take the hands of thousands of Lithuanian casters. They were the heroes of Castle, its greatest warriors. Lacra Malin entrusted you with the future of the Banshees. Theresa considered you one of her best students. But you hid at Rhodes Island, sheltered the King of Sarkas, and sneaked into Londinium like a thief, content to sabotage the cracks in the battlefield. War will not end the suffering of the Sarkas. All I see is you dragging everyone into the abyss. So you chose to run. Many years ago, I said to Theresa that war was unavoidable. If it did not come to Londinium, it will come to Castle. Theresa agreed, but continued to hope that there could be another solution. Her choice led to a new war. Its consequence was the death of the King of Sarkas. I witnessed her death. All Sarkas should honor her. What about you? What can you bring the Sarkas aside from the meek words? What do you want to bring the Sarkas? You weren't there, dude. I don't know about witnessing, but okay. He points his staff at the ground. The sense of decay rushes out, overpowering the barrier of incantations. Neslan clearly didn't hear the I don't care what you think sentiment from the logos. Yeah, I don't think it's coming through. Hi, Sudaram. I'm not gonna do the growl, but good for you. The dirge of the myriad soul grows louder. The power of the incantations is weakening. He feels his fingers, lips and tongue go numb. The fury does not come from the ancient royal core sovereign before him. It is also coming from his own blood. I told you. Who? Huh? What? Oh, right. Back to this. Dukarel, I witnessed with my own eyes my death. You and the king both know you can't kill me. With your help, I've come to an interesting place. It is not all nothingness beyond history. But I continue to gaze at you beyond the veil. You have come so far, little Banshee. You and the Outblood King seek the drop of blood that I left behind. The blood of Tikas, the pure blood that I coveted. You believe that you can prevent calamity from occurring again by destroying it. It's true. True. Destroy the altar. Put a temporary stop to the cannabula of suffering. Allow the Victorian nitwits to cling to life a bit longer. How boring. Fled the court, he's the king, and sneaked into London like a thief. I'm here before you, and all my enemies are dead, so who was right at the end? Yeah. Yeah, right, like, seems like it's been working out for us, so I don't really regret it. Let's see. Who is the one that's short-sighted and foolish here? Yeah, what's this guy's deal, by the way? Did he fall through the Matrix or something? You feel it, don't you? You're closely linked to the altar. Right here, right now. Your power is being boosted by it. It was never one drop of blood or a single person's call that awakened the cannabula of suffering. Originium is a response to the call of the Sarkas, living and death, no exceptions, of all Sarkas. The murmur of the myriad souls is omnipresent. The lament of the dead will not stop. The Sarkas are bound by the past from the moment of their birth, never to be freed, even unto death. You witnessed the myriad souls the first time you sang an elegy. Lacra Malaine proudly described your talent to us. This talent was the seed of descent. You feel pain, not just for others, but for yourself as well. You may detest the path I walk, but you could not help but feel sorrow for my sake, I'm assuming. I feel sorrow for how you're trapped by the past. Such arrogance. I should try to kill you again. But instead, I will bless you. The slaughterer and the slaughtered, they are all part of the cycle. I am here because of you. Logos does not smell any blood. The incantation easily impales the sanguinarch's body, causing only a few small ripples. Your blood is still linked to my elegy. Of course, of course. You stand with me, no matter how much I resist. We are all sovereigns of the royal courts, after all, the oldest bloodlines of the Sarkas. I should be glad that you could conquer me, for it proves that you are stronger and more worthy of carrying the fate of the Sarkas, leading them on your path. Maybe? The sanguinarch of vampires laughs, turning around and disappearing into the cave. His silhouette fades away amongst the Originium crystals, but his voice continues to echo in Logos' ear. So what was the deal with him? I still don't really understand. Slaughter and the Slaughterers are all part of the cycle. Sounds like someone have joined the sequels. It really sounded similar, didn't it? I guess the Sanguinarch's army is kinda similar. With like the blessings and all that. The worms, instead of fish, they are little worm thingies. Bless you, Aphanel, my vanquisher. Assimilate my blood. Utilize my power. Let your hatred of me fuel your battles. You will walk in my place and witness in my stead how far the flames of Sarka's vengeance will burn. Will be interesting turn of events if sequel leadership are also Castle. It's all because, you know, it wouldn't surprise me that much, honestly. I mean, I was thinking it might be related to the Cerulean experiment that Doctor scanned for, or the ship scanned for when Doctor awakened in Babel. Awoke? Awakened? Awoke? Awoke. Anyway. I refuse Daga Kotoaru. Right? I wonder if it's related to that. Because I mean, the Seaborn are also connected to Beyond the Stars, right? Beyond Terra. And so is Doctor's civilization. So I wonder if there's a connection there somehow. I mean, it's gotta be connected, right? Just to what degree, I guess. Because everything else, apparently. Naxar, vampire. We all hear the same cry. The fate of the Sarkas is caught in a cycle, and I am no exception. I am a part of what I'm fighting. I am part of what I'm fighting. The fury of the Sarkas burns within my veins and my viscera. Vampire is like, well, I already died by you, so might as well pretend like I'm your side. On your side, do not look miserable. Yeah, on my last moments, I realized maybe you are in the right, and that's why I died. Yep, totally. I just didn't get to tell you, but yeah, now that I can. Yeah, you got this, dude. Words turn into fire, descending from the sky to ignite every seed on the earth. Incantation burn at Logos' fingertips, and on his lips, in his chest. Originum crystals grow furiously around them, and the crying of the dead becomes even louder, ready to accept him and devour him at any time. He no longer rejects the power in his blood. The vampire has guided the flames of the Sarkas to him, and he has embraced the fire. Excuse me. The abyss lies before us. We can fill it with flesh and burn the remnants with blood. If the only way to bring new life is to burn away all the decay, then I will be both flame and fuel. This is where my blood belongs. That I have chosen. Gameplay on the fingertips. Flames consume the entire canyon. The only things left are the incantations that the young Banshee has written his entire life, from a very young age. They surround Logos loyally, his sword and shield. If war is the only way to achieve the dream, and new life can only emerge from death, I shall bring death. I shall welcome death. I shall ignite my past with blood, not for vengeance, but for the day when this fire will burn away what shackles the Sarkas through the decay that covers the land. A bone whistle sounds. Logos knows that it is merely the echo of the bone whistle in the Valley of the Banshees, the night he set out for Babel. From death comes new life. The death knell rings. For the royal court that will rot, past and future, and for himself. Let's go. I'm looking at this scene and his proclamations, and I feel I start to realize why there are so few female banshees. If all of them are like that, then it makes sense. Yeah, they're just too OP. Oh, that's when we go into this. Cool. Yeah, I really wanna in the future just play through it as we are reading, cause it really helps, especially in the main story. Again, speaking of that non-dissonance, yeah, like that. I forgot the term, but yeah, the connection between gameplay and story. Feels like it's a lot better in this than in the events. Which, helps for, getting through the stages fast and then reading through it. A test now. Logos' bone whistle. A bone whistle? For whom? Amiya. I'm fine, Doctor. I'm just reminded of a lot of things. Logos rarely conducted himself as the Lord of Banshees when we were at Rhodes Island. He said he was no different from Scout or Mystery, just another Sarkas operator who believed in the ideas of Rhodes Island. The day we set out, when Logos put on his royal court garment, I sensed great determination in his eyes, and great sorrow. Well, we're back here. Dang. The bone whistle has cracked. The bone pen has broken. Blood flows from the corner of his lips. Jeez. You're filled with determination. You can no longer use witchcraft. You push yourself to the limit, burning all the blood in your body to blow your bone whistle, just to stop me for a moment. Afanel. You're a fine warrior. Dang. Hello, Guardian. I have been summoned. Welcome in. Thanks for answering to the summon. Hope you're doing well today. The Naxxramas King spreads his arms wide. The tattered banners draped over him rise up, as though echoing the countless wars the Sarkas have fought. Rotten flesh and blood fall from his wounds new and old, nourishing the battlefield. New branches sprout from the soil, repairing the warriors that have been damaged by incantations. How late am I? Well, we've been live for 35 minutes according to OBS. So yeah, no, not too much. We just got started pretty much because we were talking about banners and the pity of the different banners. And so, yeah, we were discussing that and got a little too caught up. So, you know, we've been reading for about 15-20 minutes. But yeah, Logos been fighting the Nexeter. Not going very well, but he did lock in. He did lock in quite a bit. Yeah. You're right on time for a culmination fight. But I'm assuming, yeah, a fight to like end to end the Nexeter or something. To end an arc, I guess. Regardless. I'm the off-rate of this banner. The Fallen Sudaram rise again. Right. But you are not fighting one, or a few. Two people proclaiming they are the end of all things fighting for it. Yeah, I mean, that is pretty much it. Yeah, I guess in that sense, culmination fight is very fitting. There have been no shortage of revolutionaries among the Sarkas or the royal court. They have all failed, just as Theresa did. War is the great boulder destined to fall on top of the Sarkas in the abyss, again and again. And you... Okay, no wonder the Sarkas are all about suffering. They are straight up Sisyphus. Every single Sarkas. Now it makes sense. You've gained the Nexerer's respect, and so I shall now grant you death. Nuh-uh. The problem with that is I'm the... Speaking of the operate of this banner. I'm the standard operator in this. The Nexerer walks atop mist of decay towards the young Banshee. Oh. Low resolution, Nexerer. Hi. Sever. Let's go, Logos. The Banshee utters the final incantation. So soft it is almost inaudible. The cutting words become a tangible blade, which he grabs with his hand. And cuts off the Nexerer King's right arm. It will be funny if they actually cut the PNG. Oh no, they didn't. Dang it. I was hoping they actually cut the arm off. Permanent state first policy, as not what Casdale can do for you, but what you can do for Casdale, yeah. That's pretty much their whole deal. Theresa's a swordcraft. The full blast of the Nexerer King's power hits Logos in the chest. He falls from the cliff. No, Logos. He'll be alright. We already know. The ground made of Originium begins to collapse. Logos pictures how the familiar ship treads mountains and rivers, its tracks giving off the same rumbling. He remembers the first time he came to Rhodes Island and stood shoulder to shoulder on the deck with Theresa. She looked out over Casdale while he listened to the wailing in the wind. He remembers Mechanist hunched over, fiddling with parts, chiding closure for wasting materials. Outcast and Blazed betting on how long it would last, and a robotic arm reaching over to grab his hat. He remembers Ace's bloodied palms by his shield and cup. Scout's palm was a little cooler about the temperature of his crossbow, and he could tell them apart by shaking their hands and high-fiving. Just gotta remember the bros, you know, when you're in a life-or-death situation. Or a near-death experience, rather. He remembers the doctor and Amiya saying goodnight in the corridors, when Amiya suddenly stopped him to ask if he was ready to go to Londinium. He remembers Dr. Kaltsit taking Amiya's hand and bringing her between them. Theresa is gone. Amiya is the new leader of Rhodes Island. Logos keeps falling. Falling until he is completely submerged in cold water. He remembers himself many years ago. I feel like Kaltsit should have taken up the role, right, of leader of Rhodes Island. Like, I know there was the Sarkas in Babel, right? There was a lot more Sarkas in Rhodes Island. But I feel like even the sarcasm will be like, yeah, this kid is just a kid, you know? Let's let the adults handle this. You know, the immortal being standing before us. maybe let's put her in charge instead of the little girl. Someone is about to be 30 set away. Almost. What witchcraft is happening here? Well, it did say that Logos didn't have any more witchcraft, but I guess he had one last trick up his sleeve. Dialogues in our office. Send it to Londinium. No, not Londinium, please. Wow. This scene is literally from Lord of the Rings. This, like, this backdrop. I mean, this is a real place, right? These falls, I forgot what they're called. I'm assuming they're inspired by them. Like, they're not the exact same thing. But, I forgot the names. Exodus of Elves. Yeah, I wonder if they also... I'm saying that because I wonder if they also use that location for inspiration for that in Lord of the Rings. Exodus of Elves. Yo, the Sarkas Elves? Yo, wait, that will be quite a twist with Mumu especially. Amiya is the Lord of the Rings. Yeah. Turns out they read the prophecy wrong. Let's see. Oh, what's up, Black Ermeline? You have made your decision. Yes. I will stay on Rhodes Island and journey the land with the ship. Theresa is gone. The dream of Babel lives. Her Highness has named her heir. She is young, but carries a familiar fire in her eyes that belong only to dreamers. And it's not just for her that I choose to stay. The journey of Her Highness's search hasn't ended, and it should not end like this. I will continue the journey, as long as the answer to the future of the Sarkas lies elsewhere. And I may not come back to the valley for a long time. Do you feel sorry because you cannot stay with us? I will not act as a sovereign of the royal court outside the valley. Many will see my will as the will of the royal court. They may see the Banshee as their enemies. I am afraid they won't be able to help you fend off any storms coming from outside the valley. If any old friends want to pay a visit, I'll be sure to give them a warm welcome. I will not question the former master of the Valley of the Banshees. My sister and I worry for you in the same way. Take our thoughts with you. Okay. Well, Logos is like, well, those wishes really helped in that situation. The song of the Banshees surrounds their young lord. The water becomes warm, like a pair of warm hands that pull the fallen back. Logos opens his eyes. He seems to see his mother and everyone else he holds dear. Afanel, the most beautiful wave of the valley, its loveliest song. We must stay and watch you go away. But our blessing will be with you, wherever you go. Oh, hello. Hang in there, Afanel. We're with you. We've always been with you. The little drone. I forgot what the voice, what voice they had. The power of incantation fills Logos to the very ends of his limbs. He opens his lips again. A song filled with power echoes on the river, reflecting the most beautiful wave. All the pursuers are compelled to stop. Thanks, Mom. This XP system is confusing. Yeah, I mean, that's gacha games for you. Honor Mansion, let's go. I never thought I'd hear the chorus of the Banshees here, in this distant land. Ever is death accompanied by new life. Are you still trying to sway me with song, young one? Here at the end of all things. My patriarch, there is no more than a Banshee's incantation. This is no more. They have not truly joined the battle. Our foe remains only the young Banshee. Yes. Your injuries are grave. The curse of Afanel dictates that the cave return to the cave. I will not be able to regenerate for some time, but this body will last long enough to see this battle through. For now, let me hear his song and that of the Banshees. My mouse is lagging. There is some weird lag. Again, I'm surprised that this game has lag. That might be the emulator, or I don't know. I have to see some optimization stuff, because we are streaming at 1080, so I wonder if that, affects it. 1080 is 60 FPS, so maybe. Nesalim walks to the edge of the cliff without the help of any arts. For an instant, he looks like an ordinary old man. Do you remember Buldrokasti? Yes. You raised him as you will raise your own son. Such a talented boy. He would have become the hero of Castle. He was my best student. But he left Castle and died to a conspiracy in a distant land. But he died a warrior. He lived the meaning of life through war, and returned to the myriad souls upon death. After that, where is the next hero of Castle? Nesalim looks down the cliff. Wind passes through the holes in his body that have not yet healed, creating sounds without meaning. Whoa. That's gotta be a sick visual. Just the wind going through the body. Interesting. Everyone remembers Patriot, dude, better warrior than you. It's true. At least he had a boss fight. You didn't. I mean, it wasn't really a boss fight. Yeah, the logo showcase thing. Yeah. It was like a pseudo boss, I guess. Boss stage. The dirge of the myriad souls has grown softer. Logos' bone whistle has temporarily suppressed the link between the blood of Tikas and Originium. This is our chance. Dr. Kaltsit, this time I won't let it slip from my hands. Let's go. I know you won't. Oh, hi, Salus. Again. They've caught up. Are you here too, dear Quisarsinag? You and their leader, our dear father, who will be the one to approach the throne? Salus reaches for the drop of blood at the top of the altar. Originium burns, and the myriad souls roar. The powerful witchcraft quickly turns her fingers into charged black crystals. I want to see it so badly. The origin is so near. The origin. Ooh. Time to continue family drama. Yep, that's exactly what we're doing now. We're almost caught up to where I left off when I was reading on my own. You. Oh, there she is. You hid well. It took a long time to find you. Too long. Traitor. How many have you killed on your way here? Not more than I killed when I escaped. The underground labs were full of the dead back then. Our dead. You ruined our leaders' plan at the Royal Academy of Science. The Victorians almost found out about it because of you. I wish he had never succeeded. Huh. That's not what you used to say. How dare you act high and mighty when you were the one who gave us our orders? That cave outside Londinium. All the research bases. Was there any part of it that you weren't in charge of? The leader was in Castle most of the time. You were the one who directed the research. You looked exactly like the leader with your mask on. I had no choice back then. No choice. What about the things you said when you took us to Londinium and had us don this mask? We were mere mercenaries, but we believed in the Confessori's teachings, believed in the first and final path that you preached. Our original sin, the sin that outsiders imposed upon us, will be bashed away at its coming. Was that all a lie? Big voice acting, thank you, Guardian. I'm doing what I can. Shining time. Hello, Les. Welcome in. I just realized Dr. Kaltsit and Doctor refer differently, so Amaya has to say, let's go, Dr. Kaltsit, everyone, yeah. That is funny. I usually try to just say the names, because, you know, saying Dr. Kaltsit, Dr. Aren L is like, it's quite a mouthful. Oh, yeah. Yeah, no worries, Les. Welcome in. How you doing today? We are back to family drama, as Goda put it, I believe. Yeah. Logos already locked in, unfortunately. But, I mean, he'll continue to lock in, I imagine. Let's just keep it going. I wish that was a lie. It wasn't a lie. It was real. All the leaders promised to us were sincere. The same for you, Quasar Sinag. Even if you have strayed from the path. The leader and the regent are so close to victory. The freedom and power that have been lost for thousands of years are about to return to the hands of the Sarkas. Kill me if you want. Go and see the leader, your father. He's waiting for you at the end of the path. We are all waiting for you. You will witness it for us, for every life that your sword took. Oh, well, there you go. Took you up on that. The names are confusing, yep. In JP, calls doctor title is Sensei, medical doctor, and us is just doctor. Ah, that makes more sense. Freedom and power, huh? Yeah, I don't know about that. Freedom, I don't know. Power, but for who, right? Shining removes the guard's mask. She remembers the face. He was one of the first mercenaries that the Confessari brought to Londinium. They knew nothing at first. They were only tasked to excavate the ruins outside the city. The young man had expressed his gratitude to her directly, thanked the Confessari for giving them a safe, well-paid job. It was not long before she stopped hearing those words. Sorry, excuse me. The leader of the Confessari came to Londinium. There were no more idle mercenaries drinking and playing games. Everyone put on the same mask, and did not speak except when necessary. They had no special bloodline. Quasar to Chad should not have been able to control their will so easily. But the part of them that belonged to themselves died before the great dreams of the Confessari. It was she who killed them first. And she who killed them again, I guess. Yeah, Shining's expressions are really good. Especially with, you know, her eyes are not very expressive, but the rest of her face is. So that makes it... yeah, that makes it work really nicely, I think. That makes it look really unique. This sin has gone on long enough. What are you, the boss from the previous event? The pirate event? The mask cracks. The pieces stab at Shining's palm. She continues her journey to the top. Here we go. Oh, there we go. Alright. That was the first chapter of today. Was I gonna do something? No, I think we can continue for now. Yeah, okay, this is where it's gonna get really interesting. I think this was the final chapter that I read, actually. Like the before and after, both. I think so. Oh. Oh, yeah. Mother. Quasar Sinag. Quasar Sinag. Mama's here. It's alright. I just need to talk to your father for a bit. Didn't you want to look around outside? Just like the blue fowl beast in your favorite story. The fowl beast that can fly high up in the soft, lofty clouds. You can do it. You should live a free life. I'm sorry, my dear child. Mama will get you away from all this. Logos, I will end all death, Shining. I will end all sin. Kinda, yeah. Just imagine clearing the stages while reading the story on stream. I imagine, yeah. I do regret not doing that. So yeah, next time we'll do that. We'll do it that way. And I guess, yeah, the final... because I haven't beat the final stages, those we will do as we're beating through them. But yeah, I remember going through them. And so I know more or less, you know, the feelings that we had. And you know, that what the stage was and all that. Let's see. Oh, father now. Quisarsinak. Enough hiding. I know you're there. You followed her in secret when she came to find me. You witnessed everything. That's good. You need not be afraid of the blood. You'll see much more in the future. Damn. Comforting words, huh? Will I die? Of course, my dear. Look, this sword has pierced through my heart. It won't take long before the blood in this body dries up. Your mother wants to leave me because of some pointless delusions, and have you leave me as well. But how is that possible? We have long been bound together by the myriad souls. We cannot be separated. Go, child. Touch your mother. Can you feel it? Her pulse? This is the power of life, or cycle of life. Through rivers like this, again and again, will our lives be perfected. I will always be with you. We shall never part. So did father go into mother? Is that what's happening here? Whoa! Okay, she looks really cool with the mask. No wonder the soldier dude was like, you know, we followed you when you wore the mask and stuff. You look kinda cool. We shall pardon now. Everything was him. I wonder that too. I don't exactly get it, other than I guess the transference of their soul or something. At some point, the solution is literally what drives most of the conflicts in this world. Yeah, it's a good one. She looks scary, not cool. Pretty cool and scary, both. Oh, I feel like she looks scarier, but maybe it's because of the owl. My dear Quisarsinak, you don't seem happy at all. Didn't the experiment go smoothly? Smoothly, yeah. The receptacle has been responding perfectly from the last few tests. When the ceremony is complete, what will happen to her? Her? You mean the receptacle? When it was born, its soul was no longer with us. After all, the leader has been researching for so long just to craft a cage from a pure consciousness to trick the king of Sarkis. When that happens, the king's power will be transferred to you, and the receptacle will be useless. You can decorate it like a doll if you like, and bring her wherever you go. I do like to collect souvenirs too. It is none of your concern. You're always so impolite with me. Want it out of your sight? Just dispose of it. Or you could give it to me. Leave. Do not step into my laboratory without my permission ever again. Why are you so offended? The leader and you have such different temperaments. Well, it's fine. He'll soon become as gentle as he is. Who knows? I might even miss your current personality. Goodbye, Quisarsinak. An experiment, yep. Oh, there she is. Just to let you know that she's here, I guess. She looks through her mask at the girl on the stone bed, who returns her gaze. There is still work to do, and her father will not allow any delays. This altar, this laboratory, and the bloodline she was born into together form a cage around her, in the face of the confessary's calling from the past several millennia. Her sorrow and suffering are insignificant. She does not control her own limbs. They are extensions of her father's will. She cannot stop or leave this altar fiddling with life and death, nor can she drop the soul-engraving white sword in her hand. Suddenly, a drop of water falls into her busy hand. Who is the one shedding tears here? Her, or the figure on the bed, who should be completely unconscious? Quisarsinak. Distracted, she lifts her head and sees a blue foul beast fly out of the cave and into the dusk outside. Huh. Are you so offended by this? Someone coming from 90s and asking for something in 2020s. Cracks appear on the cage. A consciousness that should not exist, yearning for freedom it could not possibly have. From this, hope is born. A confessarius and a pure white receptacle. Quisarsinag and Liz. Shining and Nightingale. Yep. Shows the two of them. They can make it if the... Got all tongue-tied. They can make it if they try, is what I was gonna say, but I don't know what happened. I'm hearing a din of discontent. Do not worry, leader. Only a few enemies have broken into this place. They want to destroy the altar and stop the ceremony. Annoying pests. Send someone to clean them up. Surely I need not sully my hands with such trifles. Of course not. We shall eradicate all obstacles in your stead. Yeah, exactly. That's what I was going for, girl. The confessarius leader looks at the girl dressed in white. She's so deep in sleep on the stone bed that she almost looks like she's not breathing. The receptacle's originum arts are stable. The ceremony will soon be complete. We are only a step away from Eminem. We'll open a path for you to the myriad soul. You will surpass the king of Sarkas, supersede the myriad souls, and become the father of all Sarkas. With our journey spanning thousands of years, this is how things should be. Before that, I will have to reunite with my kin to witness it together. Oh, hello. Right on time, sister. I have been waiting for you. This is getting too dark, don't you think? It's getting pretty dark, yeah. The further she goes. He's so positive on defeating Nestle. Yeah, I don't know. He's really counting on that. More confessarius cards incoming. Marilla, let's part ways here. I can't guarantee I'll be able to keep you and your companion safe in our next fight. The roads should be safe once you leave this place. If you're willing to do so, you can continue heading east, all the way out of Victoria. Your Highness, I'll never forget your kindness, no matter where I end up. But what are you guys planning to do? This blade of mine is still usable, if you need it. Don't worry, we have our own mission, and we're set on it. Please, take care of yourselves. And then, I hope you can live the life you want to live. Your Highness. Yeah, are you gonna be able to live the life you want? Marilla takes a step forward and kneels on one knee before Amia. The other two follow suit, all three faces bearing a rare solemn look. You've gained the undying loyalty of three Sarkas. Huh? Please, you don't have to do this. No, but so they do. Always been, yeah. Dolls. The mercenaries hesitate for a bit before turning to leave, fading from your view. Good luck to them, yeah. I hope Logos is doing well. That too. Now, yeah, good luck to them. Kneeling PNG, yeah, I guess they didn't have one. We have little time left, and the Confessarius altar is close. Logos helped us dispel the Confessarius illusions, and I can feel an unsettling energy disturbance here. So are we going in loud? Any secret passage to the altar or something similar? Time isn't going to let us slowly figure out surefire solution. We can't overlook the risks, but it is also important to take rational risks in our war strategies. Fortunately, the Sarkas have done as much, and sent all their troops to the front lines, so we need only deal with the Confessarius as men. There is a monstrous Quisarsiad a lot. Where the Confessari in charge of the Eminem Advent ceremony? Good question. The Confessari play many roles in Castile. They are the king's advisors, bodyguards, shamans, and scholars. They travel between the royal courts, and have always been dedicated to exploring Sarka's history, and researching the power of their blood. Don't worry about, just some Abyss Hunters work being done back there. some Spectre work. We had her fix some stuff in the meantime. Kaltsit jump scared first time I saw her after clicking the bait. Oh, that's the first thing you saw? Dang. Let's see. They travel between the royal courts and have always been dedicated to exploring Sarka's history and researching the power of their blood. Theresa's already planned to use the shard to control Eminem before invading Londinium, and the Confessari definitely helped him out. Kwisatz-Sujat plan to usurp the king is also closely tied to Eminem. What does Omni-Man have to do with the king? Kwisatz-Sujat wants more than just the crown. He too once possessed the king's power thousands of years ago. He did not manage to get the full picture, but he definitely sensed the king's power to influence others. Control. The more you experience absolute power, the harder it is to resist temptation. Be it Theresa or Amiya, Kwisatz-Sujat has been watching every single king and their successor in secret for a long, long time. His obsession with power compels him to extend his life by maniacal means without hesitation, just to seize control of that power once more. There is only one thing that can let him achieve his goal. Originium. Yes. Through Originium, Kwisatz-Sujat will be able to control the Sarkas more than the king ever could. Shining and Nightingale are also victims of this. They never stop resisting their fate, especially at such a critical moment as now. We have to stop Eminem and its uncontrollable effects. We have to stop the Confessari and harming road silent operators. Well, yep, all of the above. It's time to move. We move. Kwisatz-Sujat, the harder the name, the stronger the character. For real. It does seem to be the case. Yeah, I mean, Kaltsit is very powerful and she has a weirdish name. So it really feels like that's how the power scaling works. Let's see. Monster, hold off our enemies. Amiya, destroy the altar. Dr. Kaltsit, I'm sensing something's up. I can't quite control the king's power. That altar's influencing... Oh, hi Celes. I've told you before. We've been researching the crown for thousands of years. But you? How long has it been since you learned how to use it? I welcome you all to bear witness to this grand ceremony. It would be cool if they had a Solus boss fight. Theresa name is pretty easy to read though. I guess maybe that's why they are both named like 30 something, so that it becomes confusing between the two. Yeah, that's true. Maybe they are not as strong as they seem. I don't know. Maybe they weren't originally as strong, but through hard work, they got as strong as they did. Which it seems to be the case, right? They trained a lot under the Nexerer and through the war and stuff. So maybe it's more like the names are more what their base power is what I meant. Maybe. I don't actually think that, but it's funny to think about it. I don't feel so good, Mr. Kaltsit. Yeah, I mean her original name was even crazier. Is it Amaten or Amaten, right? I guess it's not that difficult, but it's like, how do you pronounce it? What is the right pronunciation? This word, even if I heard how it's pronounced right, I don't think I'd be able to. Kwisatz-Sujat. Now stop saying his name, please. There is one tell Kelsey, and Kelsey is strong as Emperor Blade. Yeah, that's what I'm saying, Took a lot of work. Took a lot of work to get them there. Well, yeah, I mean Kaltsit, I guess. It's pretty strong. With all the years. Everyone here is waiting for you. The Confessari's leader smiles as usual, spreading his arms wide open as if welcoming his own child back after a long time away from home. Dozens of Confessari stand on both sides of the mountain path in silence. Their eyes behind their masks hold fervent defiance, completely ignoring the blood-drenched Shining as she walks up the steps with her sword in hand. I'm here to kill you. I know. How could I not know that? Many years ago, Mother showed up before Father. Before me, just like you have now. She always knew her own duty, and never thought to disobey me. But as you slowly grew, she developed a hatred to our family. The love I gave her, and the Confessarius' calling. I don't blame her at all, nor do I blame you. You are the same. We only made a tiny, forgivable mistake. You made the whole squad waiting, yeah. I will always accept you returning to my side. You are a monster. Who are you to speak of love? Love and hate, life and death, they are fundamentally part of the same whole. Well, but they are not the same, right? That's different. Generations of confessari have passed their souls down through the same rites. This is my way of loving my family. Souls in death are purified in rebirth, through death after death. We close in on the original, the purest and perfect being. There is not a shred of that worthy to be perfect. Quisar Sujat, your true self died thousands of years ago. The White Horde King of Sarkas who defeated countless enemies, the legendary hero who built an everlasting castle under the day and night, is long dead. What stands before me now is but a despicable man who lives in the shadows, a coward who sacrifices the lives of innumerable innocent to prolong his own. Who is it that tarnishes the soul of that original hero? It's you, king of usurping kings, who got so twisted seeking longevity. You are no longer worthy of that crown. Perhaps. I can remember who said this, either Ami or Call, but they said no one on Terra can take Theresis alone. I don't remember I mean, I guess I haven't read through that, maybe, or... Yeah, I don't remember. Perhaps. Quisarsinag, sister. I, who was born with all my memories intact, know better than you the history Quisarsujath bears with his life. I was gonna say something about it. Oh yeah. And yet Kjostin was able to, block his attack and save Kaltsit. I will never forget about that. The Confessarius leader takes a step down. He calmly looks at Shining and holds her hand trembling in rage. Yeah, I have read through Babel. Yeah. Is that where that's at? Because I guess I just forgot. He calmly looks at Shining and holds her hand trembling in rage. I know all too well that the blood that is on my hands, as I remember all the love I have received. It was you who picked me up from the blood into your trembling arms when Mother died. You are a true family, sharing the closest of blood and sharing the closest of relationships. The nature of my soul may change, but the facts remain the same. How could you talk about that like so? Who was it that killed my brother? Who was it that turned him from a child who should have received his mother's love into a non-existence from the very beginning? It was me. For millennia, the Quisarsujath has died many a time again from the betrayal, from his closest kin. You may see this as a punishment if you wish it so. However, what does that matter? You call me unworthy of that crown, but who else but me could possibly lead the Sarkas on a path towards survival? Quilon brought our people on a wandering path of no return, and Ylli's retreat into hiding would only make us weak. Even that pair of siblings, all they did was push Sarkas into a futile conflict and let the crown slip into Outblood's hands. Kyo is just pre-amnesia doctor, honestly. Kyo the miracle maker, for real. Quisar on Logos' side. Well, heroes are cool, but I'm the one who stands now and he's about to win. He is kinda locking in, yeah, he's kinda on that grind. I was gonna say... yeah, now thinking back, now reading back, like the other kings of Sarkas, Theresis and Theresa have like surprisingly normal names, right? Fairly normal, all things considered. And yeah, I wonder if they are even beyond, or just they just wanted normal names because they are gonna be pretty recurring characters on the writer's side. Let's see. Nope, I've read that. The Sarkas need a true king, an eternal king. And I will reach our starting point and together with the sins of Kwisatz and his blood, purge all the Sarkas's sins. Yeah. Theresa should have given him the same gift she gave to Oracle. Yeah. To the Confessari. Or to who, you mean? The easy blades are common, mixed blood Sarkas, or name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, that makes sense. Cinematic lighting. Yeah, very much so. Sin. The word intensifies the ire in Shining. Her father and brother were both possessed by this undying monster, while she and her mother lived under the madness of his shadow. To let him live, to kill him, both are afflicted with the curse. She has no path to go. She has nowhere to retreat. But there is no way she can stay here as is. Oh, got him. You made your move. Very good, Kwisatz-Jan. I didn't pronounce that right. I'll kill you. Not that I was pronouncing it right before, but yeah. And then kill yourself? Is this what you call severing the bloodline's curse? The same stupidity, I see. Kwisatz-Jan grips Shining sword with hand. What? With hand, yeah. Blood trickles down the pure white blade and stains her hands. A shudder rises from the depths of her soul. Sorry, that cling sounded a little too soft. Cling. Ugh. An overwhelming force slings Shining into a crystal tree. I'll take your word for it. The sharp black branches pierce through her abdomen. Fresh blood gushes down and converges with Kwisatz-Jan's blood. With Quiz's blood. I'm just gonna say that. The ancient tree, long crystallized into Originum, burst a sudden pure white glow. In just a moment, countless little moons rise to the top of the tree. Every Confessarius begins to sing. Hey Shirzal, welcome in. How you doing today? The myriad souls lie prostrate. Howling knocks on the door from beneath. Tangible usurps the intangible. The black crown imprisoned, the offender perpetually innocent. Because kings are born before immortality. Look, even injuries as grievous as this will not infect you. This is the power of the blood you resist. Kwisatz, I've been patient enough with you. But you stay stubborn, unwilling to accept all that belongs to you. Your duty, power, glory. To king is the mortal. Pretty good. How you guys been? Yeah, I'm good. It's good to know, Shirzal. Doing good so far, yeah. Getting to the story. It's alright. Just be good and stay aside while I complete the ceremony myself. A crown woven of thorns appears in his hand. Moonlight shines into the crown as it illuminates the crystal tree at the end of the steps. In that spot lies a stone bed lined with dead branches, and a curled up figure Shining knows too well atop it. Liz, wake up. Don't bother. Her consciousness is not where you think it to be. She's inside the crown. Correct. I promise you that I will mend her soul. You need only wear the complete crown, and you can be together forever. Together forever? In your cage? Shining shuts her eyes. She strains to imagine the time she spent together with Liz. They run in the woods, hand in hand. They cross the ice-cold creek together. With Liz worn out on her back, she walks the road home. Liz makes a small flower wreath and places it on Shining's head. A small blue fowl beast follows them to the whole time, chirping a cheery tune over their heads. It hovers, searches, and lands next to the sleeping white demon. It does not know why Liz is sleeping, and anxiously pecks at her cheek with his little beak, until a black arrow pierces it. The foul beast vanishes, leaving only a blue feather that lands on Shining's shoulder. Enough. You know very well those are not her dreams. Even if those memories were fabricated, they are fabricated. So why not accept your own power and reshape her memory once more? Liz is Liz. She should be free. I will never shape her soul as I please ever again. Wishful thinking. Quizorsinag, my fragile child indulging in fantasy. You are that blue foul beast, thirsting for freedom, yet imprisoning yourself. I prepared everything for you. A perfect body, an ancient power. All you need is to accept. But you betrayed me, and abandoned everything that belongs to you. And then, what did you gain? You sorely disappoint me. A new life. I was reborn into a new life after leaving you. Not as a confessarius Quizarcinac, nor a puppet of my bloodline, but as Shining, as a member of the followers. Blue feathers prick her wounds. The slightest of seeing momentarily rouses her from her bloodline-induced paralysis. Come, now, is the time. Find me, find this tree. If it were you, you will certainly make it. Oh, is it time? Oh, here we go. This is, he said hi, and he already imagined 2 kids in a house. The last couple doesn't end well, but this one will totally go well. Yeah, this will go well. This is the one. Just trust it. Trust the progress. Complex PNG action. Yeah, budget time. Let's go. Hi, Shadow. Welcome in. We got animation. The sunlight pours down. Everything around her becomes increasingly brighter. It doesn't matter what it is. Just hold it back. The ceremony has already begun. Oh, the ceremony has already begun. We can't stop it. Oh. Show me. There we go. Oh, I love the... I'm assuming that's one of her skill sound effects. Light. Light and fog fills the air. The sun descends from the sky to repel the clammy moonlight. Cool. Hey, Margaret. Sorry, the storm was too intense, so I took some time to locate you. Are you alright? Do you need a hand, Shining? I'm fine. But we have to save Liz. And stop Quiz. Just gonna go with that now. Lend me your strength. And dispel the darkness before my eyes. Of course. Let's go together. The road ahead of us. I'll illuminate our path. Let's go. That was pretty cool, yeah. We can let us stop it. Who's That's what I'm saying. They laugh at me and crying because the game I've been playing for 4 years is now shut down. No! Dang, Shadow. Well, game was it, if you don't mind me asking. Dang. Neural time, heck yeah. Now that I think about it, Nero's entrance in the first chapter is also like this. Oh, is it? I don't remember, but there was some familiarity to it, so maybe. Alright, so we did before, right? Let's do the after. Let me just take a close... let me take a second. I guess as we talk about that game. I'm gonna go into BRB just to change my placement. Wait, see you in a second. Hello. Oh, hello. Since we're here, I'm gonna take a second to eat the energy bar. Yep. I didn't have an apple this time. Unfortunately, I couldn't find one. I don't think we have anymore. So yeah, I'm just gonna eat the energy bar. But let's see. Eternal Heroes. Doesn't sound familiar. Same game with other shut down on every website like Play Store? Dang. Is there a way to access it anymore? I've seen some games that, I mean, if it's a live, I'm assuming it was some type of live service type deal. Some games they make available for purchase or something like that. Right, so you can just keep it once they are shut down, but yeah, I guess it depends on the game. The company and all that. Yeah. The stock. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, the Apple stock. Yep, now it is going down. It very much is. Give me 1 second. That works. Sure. I require the crown of Apple for my homework. Yeah, let's try to get it. Let the memory stay eternal. I agree, Godo. This type probably not. Yep. Okay, give me 1 second to lay the energy bar. Oh yeah, this type of game you mean, Trisha? Yeah, I think it depends. Also, yeah, on the type of game. I think, was it the Animal Crossing, one of the Animal Crossing mobile games that shut down? And yeah, I think they did that. They made it available for purchase and you were able to just keep everything you had. So that's cool. I wish they do that when, whenever Arknights ends. You can just keep the game with all the what's called the operators that you have and all that. That'll be cool. Maybe even if they give you a chance to, like, every now and then get a new operator. That'll be cool. Arknights 2.0, yeah. Oh, the players don't update the game anymore, become a lower player base, most servers are dead. No more players and shut down everything? Dang. So they didn't make an announcement or anything? That's messed up. What is Kaltsit planning to do? Yeah, what is she scheming? What is he planning, man? She was really tame so far. I wonder if she's saving energy. I mean, that could be it, yeah. In case Logos saving her energy. That will make sense. About the top fans, the chat thingy, I don't really know. Oh. So yeah, if you click on top fans and then click on the question mark, it says special patches, resets every stream. You need to collect experience points or XP. Here's how you get them. Send live chat messages or super chats and super stickers, which we don't have right now, but I guess just by sending chats, just by chatting. I don't know. Jamal was meeting with them was smooth. Yeah, because I'm meeting the bar, sorry. I know it's a little confusing, but yeah. One second. I think they offer like 25 or 100 XP for grabbing now. It might be a thing where, like, yeah, the first ones to come in have a boost, like immediately get more EXP, and then if others chat, like they can take over, maybe. Not so sure. Yeah. Oh yeah, but for the record, Garden, yeah, I was muted because I was eating the energy bar. Yeah, that is what I meant to say. And also, yeah, I was speaking the energy bar language. Anyway, now we can continue. Well, let me drink some water before that. Oh, dang. Yeah, I got you, Shadow. Yeah, I'm sorry that they just shut it down like that. Hopefully, yeah. Hopefully you can find another game that you enjoy as much. If not more, hopefully. But, yeah, that does sting. Oh, we're back here. Alright, let's keep it going. Here you are. No. You don't return to the landship often. Stay with Liz a bit. She misses you. Just fell asleep. Well, you seem more exhausted than I when I last saw you. Are you worried about Liz? I asked Dr. Kaltsit, and she said Liz's condition is still under control. Is there something you haven't told me? Oh my gosh, it's so loud. I'm thinking of a way to cure Liz for good. You poured years into this. It just won't come quickly, so don't torture yourself over it. What if I told you a solution has always existed? Only I've dared not to try it. Shining. What exactly are you hiding from me? What is it you can't say? Oh boy. Whoops. Shadow, this is the fate of all games which don't have setup files for. What emulator am I using? Have I told you before? I don't. Whoops. I changed the size of it. It's called Google Play Games Beta. Or Google Play Games, yeah. I guess it's in beta mode. Which, yeah, sometimes it does crash. Like last stream it crashed. But so far it's been going well. So yeah, hopefully it keeps up. Now, this is a duty I must see through on my own. On my own? Yeah. Do you think Liz and I will leave you? You know that won't happen. My concern has always been that you two might get hurt. I've decided to join Liz in searching for her memories. I shall accompany her until we find the truth. However, Nerl, a time will come when I need you to protect Liz in my stead. I know. But I will protect and fight. For more than just Liz. Shining, I will stand for you as well. Yes. We have always stood by each other. The followers are as one. My oath remains unchanged. Margaret Nerl and her store staff will be there for you whenever needed. And there you go. Do you think Liz and I will leave you? You already left your family once, so. The sword staff sweeps wide. A dazzling radiance repels a crowd of foes. The demo didn't work for me. Had to download ID player, is it? But the one I've seen people use is BlueStacks or Mumu. Was it Mumu? Oh, Mumu. Yeah, Mumu for Golo. Yeah, that's why it sounded familiar. So yeah, I don't know much about ID player, but yeah, those two also work from what I understand. Oh yeah. Every single Confessarius here is a powerful foe. So that's why you weren't willing to spar with me, Shining. We saved quite a lot of money for Rhodes Island. Our greatest foe lies ahead. Alright, let's settle this quickly. What a farce. Careful. Yeah, hit him with a true damage. LD. Oh, LD player. Was too heavy for me. I use LD. Interesting. Gotcha. Yeah, I have never tried him. I just tried this one, and this is the one that worked. So yeah, I just went with it. Neryl is a literal MC of like 3 stories. She really is, yeah. She's doing her own thing over here. I can take it. Shining, my shield will protect you. You need only advance. A torrent of witchcraft washes towards them. Margaret's radiance is suppressed. Kwisatz stands on the top of the steps, day and night surging within his palm. So this is the help you found? Kwisatz, what do you think her ceremonial altar is? A meadow? Or a curranta to frolic in? So her arts can momentarily block my influence on you. And what of it? Your swordplay and arts all come from me. You can't even harm me, unless I let you. Everything slowed down? His arts affect the perception of time? Or is it something else? Shining! What the heck? Can actually affect time? That'd be crazy. Seen from AOC where Squad rushes the beast titan while being bombarded. So yeah, it is really the feel. Let's see. I'm alright. Your shield. The first crack on this new shield of mine. But no matter. I can mend it with my arts. A knight's shield will never weaken when protecting someone in need. Let's go. Yeah, I really see. We should read at one point the stories of Neryl. I know they are long, especially the newer lights, right? But yeah, it will be cool because I do really like her character. I remember for the longest time I wanted to get her. There's the 5-star from the first few chapters to have like the the OG squad. And yeah, once I got her, I haven't built her. I probably should. Sometimes for AS, I feel like a 5-star will be cool. A 5-star defender, healing defender. And then I will love to get the altar at some point. Let's save up for it. For the spark. It should be 200 at this point, right? So it wouldn't be that expensive. Well, yeah, we'll see. My shield will never weaken until it will, yeah. It only drains you very faster than my attention span. Dang. What a detestable light. I mean, if it is heavier, then it makes sense that it will lag more as well. Yeah. Yeah, I've never read them. I think I read the first, like the introduction, when Neryl Altar rerun happened. Like way back, because it was one of the first reruns that we went through. And so I only read the beginning of it, and didn't read through the rest of the event. Yeah. Puny foe. I've killed so many Pegasi like you. I've stopped counting. I smeared their golden blood on the walls of my castle, so that my city would look as if forever bathed in the radiance of dawn. And their descendants will understand Castle is not a domain they can invade as they please. We are not in Castle, and you are not some homeland hero either. Heroes shed their own blood to clear the way for others. But you, all I see is your path to ascension drenched with the blood, tears and bones of others. Bars? Okay. Heroes. I decided long ago to give up being one. The hero people sing and praise, but it's as fleeting as sand. No matter how I try to master the time I have, it does not stop for me. I will die, and the city I built will collapse. My beloved people will only be compelled to continue wandering. A hopeless cycle torments every single Sarkas, including me. As a sovereign, I have the responsibility and power, and not to change my people's fate at the source. As long as the Sarkas need no longer lie prostrate before beasts like you. As long as my castle stands everlasting through days and nights. All the light around them rushes towards Kwisatz palm as he speaks. Margaret's arts, the arts of the other confessari, and even the little sunlight straining through the dense clouds. In his palm floats a small crown of thorns, as impenetrable as the darkest night. A nightingale floats up from the stone bed. Her eyes are still shut, her limbs lack strength, but her arms involuntarily open. When the last light has been caged, the crown will fall on Kwisatz head. Dang. I'm gonna get a munch, then come back. Alright, see you later, Guardian. Wait, wow? Well, I don't know. Margaret has tons of experience. I wonder how much the vampire has. Probably a lot still, but yeah, we'll see. Liz! Shining, follow my light. Save her! Oh. What? A sharp spear of light tears a path through the witchcraft barrier. Do they have tournaments back at home? That's a good question. Yeah, you know what? If the Sarkas were more like the Castle people, or the Casimir's people with tournaments instead of just actually killing themselves, killing each other, maybe, you know, maybe it will be a little better. They really, I can't believe they never picked up on that. Shining arrives before Kwisatz. Night descends like a cage, and the only light comes from her blade. The soul glimmers on the tip of her sword. Ooh. Another cutscene? Liz, I return the true memories I once took from you. No fields, no woods, no streams, and no flower wreaths. Only a girl huddled in a dark corner. The entire room served as her cage, and she cannot tell day from night. Because she is merely a manufactured empty shell. With no consciousness or knowledge of pain or fear, she reacts to no arts inflicted in her at all. Until, in my obsession with exploring the soul, I left some unnecessary vestiges in you when carving yours. You're awake. You're starting to have emotions and responding to them. The experiment will continue. I have to create some illusions, fill up the newborn soul with memories fabricated by arts, to cover up the truest, scariest ones. I think you should feel a little better, at least. You will feel truly alive, as if you've experienced a bit of warmth. No. Perhaps it was escapism. As long as I lost myself in those wholly trusting eyes, I didn't have to confront the cruelty of what I'd done to her. Confront the cruelty. I'm sorry. You should have remembered, Liz. You must remember all that we promised each other. This is really emotionally complicated. Yep, that's one way to put it, yep. A good way to put it. A blue foul beast emerges from the darkness. Gigantic great white eyes stare at Shining, and a tear slowly falls. Let's go, Liz. Oh, there she is. Yeah, there she is. The girl in the air floats down. Shining and Margaret near Nightingale's voice simultaneously in the frozen time. I remember, Shining. You took me out of the darkness of rooms and we escaped. You accompanied me everywhere in search of medical help. And then we met Nerl, and two became three. We went many places and saved many people. You often sighed with knitted brows in the middle of the night, but once I opened my eyes, you shifted to the warmest tone I know and told me about the beautiful things I missed on our journey. Nerl tried to teach me how to dance a few times. She told me and spin until I couldn't move anymore, and the two of you would help me, taking turns carrying me. When I am at your side, it's as if I can really fly. The two of you have made me what I am now. I am a member of the followers, and a healer. I'll protect you both too, and fight alongside as well, to sever the gravest sins, to save those shrouded in the eternal night. This is what the three of us promised each other. Let's go. I really like this CG with the cage. So pretty. She's like a nuke. Boy, yeah, it kind of looks like a nuke. Nightingale lands on the ground. Her staff and body emits an intense light. And my axe. A giant cage appears and catches Kwisatz body within it. Ugh. The soul was completely under my control. Why is this cage? I have a name. I am Liz, and I am your enemy. Yo. Quasar Sujat, I am stopping you because I don't agree with a single word you've said. You... Would be cool if maybe a nightingale altar, I mean, could trap people in cages. That'd be pretty cool. I can almost imagine Cage falling and pressing him in comedic way. Yeah, just like bonk. That'll be funny. Shining, no. Shining grips her sword tight. Margaret tosses her sword staff, and it hits right on target. The crowns of thorns revolving in Quasar Sujat's hand. The three are in complete sync with their thoughts and actions. Oh. Her future S3 should definitely be self-explosion. Wait, what? No. Grab the flickering sliver of the soul before day and night take control once more. Bars? A long path of blood is the only crack before her eyes. I found it. The essence of your soul. Oh. Still standing. Sarsinak, you... What this body will become, I am unconcerned. If blood does control my will, then Liz and Earl will pass judgment on me, in my stead as I am now. But I will not be your puppet. I will not conquer or rule in your name. Until death, I will be free. Free? You speak of freedom. Shall we give it a go? Sarsinak, we are not easily parted. Try again to leave my sight. Try and see how long you can run from me. I will run no longer. Rather, I will grant you an eternal death. Let's go. Whoa. Shining, retreat! These bars are not for consumption. Yep, they're not energy bars. The moonlight above the tree tumbles down the cliff, and the ground violently rumbles as if about to turn upside down. The altar crumbles, and thick golden origin liquid gushes out from the cracks. A figure appears without anyone noticing. He does not move fast, but manages to appear just in time to block Quasar Sujat from the followers. Oh, not you. We should leave. Your Highness. So it's you. Who's there? Followers, is it? In this era where valor is scarce, your radiance bedazzles. We shall meet again. Oh. This is Lapland versus Father? Kinda, yeah. Khalid Koa and Quasar Sujat's figure blends into the remains of the altar. The other confessari follows suit. The crown of thorns shot out of Quasar Sujat's hand earlier. The crown of thorns shot out of Quasar Sujat's hand earlier suddenly spins and turns into a pitch black shadow that flies up towards the sky. The shard. In the eye of the storm. Is that the Omni-Man mentioned over the comms? Dr. Kaltsit, the Doctor and the others. Will they make it? Shining, you, anything feel off? I'm alright. This blood curse is indeed complicated. Wait, Liz? Liz? Liz. No. Your soul. Why is it incomplete? Did you fracture your soul when you resisted Quasar Sujat? Shining, no. I'm here. I've always been here, Liz. Yes. I'm alright. You two have protected me for so long. And so it's my turn. I want the three of us to be always together. Dang. Liz! Come, Shining. We'll treat her together. Shining? It's futile. Our arts can't heal such a grievous wound on her soul in this environment. Liz is unique. Both her body and soul. Her birth was coincidental. No, I will rather call it a miracle. Then we'll first leave this place, and then plan our next move. What about Quasar Sujat? Do we just let him go? His fate means nothing compared to Lisa's safety. He means nothing now. Let us return. Yes, together. Alright, well, they make their exit. Hello, Celos. Again. Leader. Oh, finally, Monster comes out. Quasar Sujat failed to cage the Black Crown. The altar's power has weakened. I can work through its influence now. The altar's upper layer is breaking apart. Amiya, focus your attacks on the blood of Tikas. Right. Yeah. Right, folks, waifu before enemy. Yes. You! The King of Sarkas has already sentenced me to death. But this is nothing new to me. You're clearly in pain. You're a beer Quasar Sujat, but he left you behind like nothing. He treats you just like how you treat those chimeras. Exactly the same. Don't waste your breath, King of Sarkas. My feelings are nothing special. The confessari over the leader's blood, though some are born more perfect than others, like Quasar Sinek. Still others like myself were never in the running to be chosen at all. But I've never envied her. We only stand in the spot befitting us best. We were supposed to be inseparable. We are all limbs of the same one body. There is no other group able to perform unprecedented miracles like we Confessari can. You sure are dedicated. How stubborn. Yeah, you are dedicated, yes. I'm curious. Is there nothing you're strongly attached to? Doctor, will you not make the same choices I have for your life's work, for those dear to you, and the ones who have fought by your side the whole time? Whether it be under some control or influence, it does not matter. That sounds very Babel. Back to Babel. Remember, folks. Oh, good to go. Finals coming, so can stay for much. Good night. Good night, Trisha. Bye. Yeah, good pulls on your finals. Exactly. Yeah, hope it all goes well. Get some good rest. Thank you so much for being here. Let's see. To reach our origin and create a completely new future. That's all I want. Good thing that Doctor haven't read Babel. Yeah. I can't let you get close to the blood of Tikas. Huh. Oh. What? A black line pierces through Salus's body once again and strikes the altar's core at the same time. Dang. Two birds with one stone. The blood of Tikas stills. I'm so close. Amiya, stop her. She's going to ignite. Too late. It's fine. It's fine. My body is just like a monster's. She stretches out her broken hand towards the drop of blood. A curse known only to the Confessari, inflicted upon the soul, upon all blood and flesh. It will probably be a complete death this time. Before the leader, before Quasar Sinek, and before all my family. I'll take the first step into the future I yearn for. Sala smiles and throws herself onto the still hearth. The blood of Tikas boils. A giant crimson vortex appears from the altar's core. In that moment, Amiya feels as if she's been watched. By Quasar Sujat, by the crown without names, by the howling myriad souls, and by the one she is most familiar with. Theresa? Eminem. Let us use her own blood to complete the confessario ceremony. Quick, get away from the altar. Yeah, I want to say that was the last thing I read. Back then. So now, we're treading new ground. Let's go. Ooh, descent from the origin. An ancient wound reopens. Let's keep it going. You won't understand, Doctor. Oh, I get you so well. Wait, what? So yes, Rizal. 3 powerful being in the room and they can stop wounded one from jumping into an animate object. Yeah, that's just like, you know, it had to happen. So writers were like, they couldn't stop her. Yep. It is what it is. Amiya didn't pull, what do you call it? At least, well, she almost pulled, was it Crown Slayer? Not Crown Slayer, Skull Shatterer, yeah. I mean, she kinda did. I don't know how she got away from that. She really seemed like she got 2 birds with 1 stone, but I guess not. Anyway, let's see. Back in Londinium. This is how you do it, right? Aim at the enemy, then... Whoa! Bloody hell! Hello, again, NPC Catherine. Relax, Tommy. It's not much different from the machines you work day after day. In that both can make a mess out of you in an instant. Just remember to keep the safety engaged when you're not using it. Where did that white-haired feline get all this stuff with things the way they are now? Look at the... Catherine? I'm fine. Chronic stuff. Look at the dust on these weapons. They are brand new, but they've been in storage for a while. This isn't standard issue military stuff. More like custom weapons for a special operation. And they weren't made by the Londinium factories. Looks like Milskar is more than just your average gangster. Do you mean she's an informant for somebody big? So she's willing to trade weapons with us because... Don't expect to play an important role in their games. This stuff were probably meant for something else. And she came to us only after that fell through. Or maybe Milskar raided some duke's secret arsenal in Londinium and selflessly decided to share it with the people in need. Who knows? Amiya dealt a little blow, but Solo's just very hard to kill, I guess so. Too determined. But not hard to unmove yet. Grandma mentioned, let's go. What she's after doesn't matter to us. We're just taking things one step at a time. We've sent a few scouts out since the sky turned red. For some reason, all the Sarka soldiers seem to have pulled out of Hickbury. That doesn't mean we're safe. Quite the contrary. It means the Sarkas don't care about managing the city anymore. Factories, production lines, none of this matters to them anymore. I had a look at Magna Boreary yesterday. It's been turned into a huge art circle. Hundreds if not thousands are trapped in their strange witchcraft, funneling the Sarkas' altars. At this rate, it won't be long before it's our turn. What are you planning? Should we get that thing we've been building out there and... Don't be silly. Just because you got some decent gear doesn't mean you suddenly became a commando. We have a few decent weapons that allow us to defend ourselves if the Sarkas come for us. No more than that. We must... wait for an opportunity. When do you think that opportunity is going to come, though? Who are you? How did you find this place? I've seen your clothes. You went to all that effort to sneak into Londinium at a time like this, even investigating our background. What do you need with a few old workers now? Reunion? Oh, shoot. The 13th ventilation tunnel is running. There are marks on the 54th ropeway. Dang, finally reunion after all this time. I suggest you double check. If we can find it, so can the Sarkas. This manufactory has scouts to send? Yeah, I guess just more workers. The Londinium factories operate like a private army. I mean, they do now, right? They're basically some type of resistance. Oh, my name's Nine, by the way. And yes, I'm with Reunion. Thanks for the heads up. Do you come all the way beneath Londinium just to tell us this? We want to know how long you plan to wait. We have folks who used to work inside in Borough. They say the workers for Londinium are always proud that they built this great city. But has it ever truly belonged to you, past or present? Madame Catherine, your condition... I've heard the stories. I'll give you credit where it's due, but spare me that crap about the non-infected taking everything from you. I'm not interested. What are a few rocks here and there in today's Londinium? We have a lot more to worry about. True. Infected or uninfected, none of that matters in Londinium now. So are you planning to take back the city? From all who stood idly by while all this happened, from the people who allowed things to get to this point. What did you say? Londinium is filled with originium dust. Many will become sick and die because of it. The culprit will be made to pay, whoever they are, whether they have rocks growing out of them or not. Reunion won't wait at the finish line. Not anymore. Let's go. Comes in immediately, precious. For real. Just immediately, yeah. The reunion way. Let's do this. The new reunion way, which I like. Hey, Tommy, remember me? Mature. Thought you got sick and... Oh, so that's how you ended up with reunion. Well, I'm back. Here, homeopathy prevention pills. Take one per day. There's only so much I can do, though, so you better pray that your luck's good. You guys, to tell you the truth, your look when you left the factory. I thought you would have loved nothing more than for all of us to become infected like you. Maybe I really did. But it wasn't you who lost me my job. Wasn't Catherine either. I know you long tried to put in a good word for me, but those were the rules. Maybe not anymore, though. There's a lot we can help with. Using and maintaining equipment, operating high originium environments, tactics, covert operations, anything you need. Well, yeah, there you go. Now they are a private army. We'll help you liberate this place, if you let us, from the people who saw all this as nothing more than the price of business. We'll take the city back, with or without you, Nine of Reunion. But we look forward to working with you. There you go. Hey Mateo, welcome in. How you doing today? It was in fact reunion time. Yeah, well, that took a long time to load. Stretching. Oh gosh. No, not again. Sorry, Spectre has been doing some job outside, so you might hear some noise every now and then. Doing good too, yeah. What was I gonna say? Yeah, we've been reading through a lot actually. We're finally caught up to where I last read. I hadn't read through this part. Yeah, everything else from here on is new. Let's see. Okay, I was gonna wait until that ended, but it doesn't seem to want to end, so I'm just gonna continue. Maybe Spectre is building a boat just like in her song, maybe. You know, that will make sense. Location-wise. Let's see. Yeah. A distant voice. Aren. Mother? My child. Have you come to see me off? You're badly hurt, my child. I lost. I didn't like Kunth, but I still lost. Okay, maybe I did read through this, because this part I kinda remember. But I have no regrets about the path I chose, nor doubts about the ideals I believed in. But I'm sorry I let you down. I say that. You have defeated so many powerful foes. How long has it been since the Court of the Banshees had a warrior and sovereign so strong, so steadfast? The court is proud of you. So am I, even if you reject the traditions of the royal court. Thank you. I ask one last thing. Please, sing an elegy for me. Mother? Not so fast, my lazy boy. It's not bedtime yet, but I'm... Rise and shine, Aren. Let's go. Welcome back. Welcome back, Logos. Also, hi, Funner. Whoa. I forgot, yeah, these things are pretty big, right? I keep thinking they're like tiny little robot carts. But no, they're actually pretty massive. Sing an elegy, but not for me, yeah. Banshee-style device. Up yet, sleepyhead? Mother? Good, you still recognize my voice. How about a kiss for your dear mother on the cheek? It's been so long after all. I don't think... This strange contraption... Were you always by my side? Me? Of course not. A mother should let her son roam free once he's all grown up. Just a little token of love to record important moments in your life for me. I will say, I was a little surprised it recorded not just your performance in battle, but you putting this outfit on. I know Her Highness Theresa liked it this way, but... Never mind, as long as you like it. You're bothered by what I'm wearing? When this device of yours... Isn't it adorable? It's massive. I swear they better not make this to be like their excuse to not make her playable. That will be messed up. A banshee should value her words, rather than waste them on disputing the aesthetics of a gadget. Gentle but stern voice. How could you say that? Think about the love that your mother and sisters put into this. Is this how you repay your affection? Thank you, Mother. Go. Your friends are waiting. I'm so proud of you. Aww. Mom sees you for the first time in years and immediately comments on your drip. Yeah, that's a mother, alright. Yep. I love how accurate they are. Like, they don't seem to be going for a specific trope or anything other than just genuine... Like in the family relationships, I mean. I like that they don't just stick to a trope or something like that. Like, they actually feel like genuine... genuine just people. But more, even more so genuine, you know, family members, I guess. I turned myself into a robot, Logos. I'm Robot Mom! Funniest thing I've seen today. I love the fact that Doctor was the one that knowingly lets Logos Mama stalking her kid, even for this operation. Yep. That's true, that's true. Intimidating roar. Oh, we're back out here. It's a dead end. Sheer cliff ahead. Yeah, that is funny now, thinking that Doctor approved of all this. Wait, from the shard. What's that? We're too late. The last vestige of Tikas fades away. But it had gotten an answer, a recognition, a response. Whoa. What is that? The sensation was subtle at first, but the clouds no longer converge upon the pinnacle of the shard, replaced by something else. The branches and vines begin to bear red fruit. What the heck? It is a bizarre scene, but somehow it inspires comfort rather than fear, as though it is how it should be, how it always has been. The world seems to have always been like this. All that has happened is that someone had removed the black clobber of a clock by accident, revealing the springs and gears underneath. Originium is an integral part of Terra's technology. Originium in the atmosphere brings about catastrophe, and originium in the body causes sickness. Even insects know how to cover themselves in hard shells of originium. The coexistence of originium and Terra is an immutable law, just like how two parallel lines can never intersect. But where did originium come from? Doctor is like, I don't know. Who knows? You don't question my stalking habits, and I'm not questioning your eating habits. Deal? Deal. Has Omni-Man descended after all? The Confessari's control over exceeds our expectations. We're one step too late. Will it become a weapon for the Sarkas? Can the size of kings still fight it? No. Omni-Man brings more than catastrophe, and it's far more than a weapon. It's not just the origin of the Sarkas. In fact, one could say it's the origin of everything in Terra. This may be the greatest crisis we've ever seen. Maybe the greatest crisis Terra has ever seen. Can we stop it? We need to find a way out of here first. The lifebone. W's there. We can seek the Faramut's help. Sorry, need more water apparently. Let me try to get in touch with W. No, I'm not getting through. A lot of interference or... Oh, hello? Hello? Oh, hello? Hello? Finally! Bunny, we're almost... Manfred Hodder has the agreed time. W, they're alive. But the interference is too strong. Try to take off, W. Where? How did... Find where the biggest commotion is. That's where we are. Lost contact. What did you mean by commotion, Doctor? Originium is everywhere here. And what catches W's attention like nothing else? Explosions. Oh my gosh. Unreasonably risky. But worth a try. I guess so. Oh gosh. 12 hours ago. 58 hours into the operation. Sir, we've taken control of the Lifebone Central area. Examine the skeleton and eliminate any resistance. Tell Nadine to clean up the remaining mercenaries outside. Leave no survivors. Set up defenses around the skeleton and rig it with explosives. Do you mean to... Yeah, what happened to Hodder? It's so long since we've seen the slice, you know? Yes, sir! Huh? The blood reaches Manfred's feet. He takes one glance at the body on the ground, then turns and leaves the room. Huh? Wait, what? What to do with the enemy mercenaries that we captured in the Lifebone, sir? Is this all of them? Yes, sir. Many of them previously served the military commission. Kill them all. Yes, sir. Show yourself. Oh. Hi, Paprika. General Manfred. Paprika. Was I supposed to see you here? I was captured by the mercenaries here while transporting a shipment. I had to protect my squad. That doesn't explain why you didn't respond when the military commission attacked the skeleton. And what were you doing hiding here? I was just afraid. Afraid. Your previous mission is over, Paprika. Your new mission is to execute these traitors to the military commission. But they're prisoners. Defenseless. Still can't believe Paprika's here as part of the plot. Yeah, I thought she would have been gone a long time ago. But nope, she's here. As warriors, they are traitors to their cause. As mercenaries, they've unilaterally broken their contract. One way or the other, they must pay the price. But they're in no position to resist anymore. They are no threat to you. What meaning is there to all this killing? Didn't you say yourself that you wanted as many Sarkas to go home as possible? I gave you a chance, Paprika. I've been very patient. You're not the first one to disappoint me today. Oh. Gotta traumatize the child, I guess so. Yep. General, the engineers have examined the Lifebone. The structure is largely intact, and the mercenaries don't have the means to make the right modifications. However, we found a large amount of explosives that were not set by us. Explosives? Royal Court Scouts. Unable to reach Lieutenant General Nadine, sir. What? Oh, shoot. Did they actually blow up the Lifebone? Oh, hi, W. I forgot you look like this now. The hard-headed holder can come in useful once in a while. You really did lead an attack squad, Manfred. Is this our first formal meeting? I guess I should introduce myself. I'm from Babel, and I'm here to take your life. You can call me W. Oh, still W. I like that face. Why is that? Why is she like? She looks so dripped out in like pointy things and dangerous stuff. Why did that face? I was like, it's kind of cute. It's like the opposite of when Amiya gets angry and he's like the duck with a little knife. Yeah, the complete. Oh, it's like the dog, right? The big looking dog and then the little dog. I forgot what the thing was. Or was it a wolf? I don't know. Happy cockroach, yep. Oh man. A mercenary from Holderer squad. You came back to die? Die? Have you thought for a moment that that's why your attack has gone a little too smoothly? Where did you think all the mercenaries went? Oh, that your attack went a little... Yeah, I see. Mercenary from Yu-chan squad. Who's surrounded now? I like how expressive she is. You think this rubble can stand against the soldiers of the military commission? I hope your bones are as hard as your words. Because I'll blow your head off before your soldiers can even knock on the door. Manfred begins to swing, but shadows entangle his feet. Then bombs explode all around them before he can break free. Bad luck, dude. Aim, W! Stop complaining! I told you I'm good at controlling explosions! You're trying to destroy the skeleton! Oh, is that not very convenient? I'm not sentimental like Holder it is. I have absolutely no problem making this big pile of bones your grave. I wonder what Theresa's will be sadder about. Losing this big guy, or losing his favorite foster son. You think I'd let you do that? Maybe. Oh, let's go! Now for real! Get him, Ascalon. Not a moment too soon. Ascalon? That shocked face. Well, she looks so... Like, the face specifically looks so cartoony. Everything else is super detailed. Like, maybe a little too detailed. And then the eyes and the mouth are, like, so cartoony to me. You look... The bloodied assassin stops the foe's sword. Not the slightest hint of wavering in her sleeve blade. You're not ready to kill me. A true reunion, yeah. Yep, rematch time, now for real. Cut off this guy's golden head, Ascalon, and I'll listen to anything you say for a whole year. Listen to her, W. Oh, frick. I've asked you this question before, Ascalon. What do you believe in? I believe that our differences end here and now. And this time, there will be no mistake. Oh, shoot. Get him, Ascalon. 70 hours into the operation. Well, let me have a breather. Crane, where are you guys? You're supposed to be guarding the top of the spine. Why do troops keep dropping down? Oh, Crane's death. Damn, Manfred. I think I have a concussion. Ascalon? She's outside. Looks like we're bringing a whole bunch of dead bodies with us. Great. That face was also great. So sad to see them fighting each other. Yeah, it is sad. I mean, if there was a chance of them, you know, like again, if they're putting their differences behind them, will be nice. But also, I'm fine with Manfred taking a, yeah. Well, the happy memories of them fighting while Theresa's laughing. Yeah. After all that talk, W is not running. Is now running for her life. That is true. W, am I seeing this right? Is this nerve bundle glowing? Did the doctor's team make it? Oh, there you go. W. Take off. Biggest commotion. They are trying to reach us. Ines, is Holder still breathing? Oh, weak breathing, there we go. The bleeding stopped, at least. Then wake him up, and get him to put his Fairmouth friend to work. You're asking too much. Fine, Maybe Holder needs to lie down a little longer. Well, this guy has been lying down long enough. Bouncy, wake up! How do you like this alarm clock? Oh my gosh. Is she gonna force him to take off? W, you lunatic! Holder is wounded. I don't think she cares. Explosions echoing the chamber, followed by a rumbling, muddled voice. Or rather, she knows it's gonna be fine. Oh, it's you, the circus historian. What happened to your face? Did your great adventure not go well? Oh, that's the... okay, the Fahrenheit. Oh, shut up! Get us out of here if you don't want your last bones blown to smithereens! And shake those railcord fleas off you if you can!
Oh, I forgot. My body's still here. The flea part is a little too much to ask. You all look the same size to me. I suppose we should go.
The voice sighs, stirring up a turbulence in the fabric of time and space. Let's do it. Oh, sick. Oh, meanwhile... Yo, did she seem... did she seem... happy? This round is mine. I have no intention of gloating. It took too much time and... you've never been so weak before. The previous battle had taken its toll on you. And this type of operation is not your forte. Yeah. We both missed opportunities. A new castle is complete. You know that, Ascalon. You know that you are fighting against our own future. Future, you say? Oh, I think it was this face. It looked like a happy face. I don't know why. Like in movement. Lapland leads wolves, W leads Fahrenmots. Yup. You say I never saw clearly what our sovereign was thinking. But I understand now. Someone will complete the work that she left unfinished. Amiya, Kaltsit, I will remove all obstacles that stand in their way. How blind and stubborn. Why do you not understand that this was Lady Theresa's wish too? Enough! We are enemies, no more, no less. We've long passed the point of no return. I love that the Fairmont is a literal skeleton, but just sounds tired and done with everyone. Yeah. Dude sounded like, yeah, kinda friendly, but more so just tired and, yeah, just wanna get things done. Yep. The life bone is activating? How could... You failed. You can't stop us anymore. This skeleton will be destroyed. No one can threaten the future that His Highness will bring to Castel. Even if neither of us will live to see it. Manfred throws down his sword and takes out the detonation switch. He places his finger on it. Nuh-uh, don't you dare. Hesitation. Why? He has seen death in the eye many times. He does not fear it. Why should he hesitate? But the life bone. How many people could it hide home? Oh, just a moment of hesitation. Was enough. Ascalon throws herself at Manfred in this moment of hesitation. The two of them fall into the turbulence together. Damn. Oh, back with us. Yeah. Right here, where the mountain's energies are most focused. This will cause an extreme, uncontrolled originium chain reaction. Get ready, Doctor. Here goes nothing. Ready. Black arts penetrate the mountainous originium. I hope they got parachutes, same. The collapse has begun. Run. Oh, there they go. You grab Monster's claw, an action that has become second nature. Monster screeches joyfully and begins to run. Joyfully. Let's go. No. Behind you is the terrifying roar of destructive energy running rampant. The violent chain reaction causes everything around you to tremble. Well, that's a good way to get rid of a lot of these guys. The legions of Naxxterars follow the trembling. The Sudaram are chasing us. Don't fight them. Don't let them bog you down. Warriors wrapped in tattered banners swarm upon you. Many of them are swallowed by the Reginum chain reaction, but even more join the ranks of your pursuers. Oh shoot. Unhappy whining. Sudaram entangled monster. You hear their hollow breathing echo in the air. In the air? Yeah, in your ear. The Nexeter warriors are trying to drag all of you down into the pit of death. Oh. Shadows of conflict. Yield to conflict. Lagos time, yeah! Must have really like holding us since episode 7, yeah. I really like it. Logos. Trust your release operators, Doctor. They'll show up when you need them the most. I've always trusted you. I know I can count on you, yeah? Don't let your guard down. I sense turmoil in the fabric of reality. The Fernmouth is coming. I will attempt to create a waypoint to help us board the skeleton. What should I do? Yeah. Jump down from the cliff. Alright then, I'm beginning to regret what I just said. Time is of the essence. Doctor, Amiya, Dr. Kaltsit, now. Jump. Here we go. Are we in it? Drive the Fernmouth. I'll take care of the royal court soldiers. Am I driving? Okay, Bouncy. Go to where the biggest commotion is. There is no response. The model voice says nothing. Perhaps it just cannot be bothered. It's not gonna send it inside the barrel of some super gun, is it? The intangible tide fades. Oh, did I get the explosion? Oh, it really sends us right into the middle of an explosion. I think I'm beginning to enjoy this. Let's go. Oh, here we are. I love that line so much. Wait, which one? Threads of silver white incantation snag the drifting Fernmouth, and several figures fall into the room. Bunny? Banshee? You made it? Hello. We made it. It takes an explosion to catch the attention of a bomb maniac. Not bad. You actually made it out of the Confessary's evil ritual alive. You know, you can tell W has changed because she didn't get super excited about the explosion. She was just like, oh, it teleported into the explosion. Okay. What's the situation? She's more locked in now, I guess. Oh, the jump lines. I see. Well, Bouncy is fine, as you can see. Yeah, that was a funny exchange. Hodder took a hit from Manfred's sword, but he's still breathing. As for the others, I don't see Ascalon anywhere. We found no trace of Ascalon or Manfred on the skeleton. She got tangled with Manfred and didn't make it in time when the skeleton took off. Ascalon's abilities is beyond question. You can trust her as you can trust me. Crying won't change anything. We have stuff to do. What's the next step? We've already drawn too much attention. We need to drift now. Yeah, meanwhile, with Manfred and Ascalon, that'd be nice too. Imagine we don't see them again anymore until like the very end of the chapter. They're just chilling on a cliff or something. That'd be funny. Alright, let's continue. Oh, just before. Okay, that's surprising. Oh gosh, the heck? Which, by the way, yeah, that was a long one. The sarcasm with short white hair is again alone in the shard. Dang. Don't say Therese's challenge or something. This is not quite the front, but the sound of war passed through the valleys and walls, through crystalline storms and blood-drenched fields, and into his ears. Originium guns bring a rain of death. The military casters recite incantations. The tanks run over tides of crystals. Swords clash and break against each other until they sink into mud. He has heard this din for centuries. It has never changed. But this time, he has brought it to the one-time oppressors. They found a skeleton and Fred at the end of the chapter, and they just made up amicably. That's kind of what I'm expecting, yeah. The Emperor of Versus... Oh.
The Emperor of Versus refused to meet our envoy. They continue to see Castle as an independent, hostile regime. No response yet from the envoy to Sargon. The Lieutenant Curfers that we reached out to is receptive to further communication. The Dukes clearly intend to attack. Following the appearance of the Golden Light, our lines are falling back.
The voice on the terminal continues to report the latest developments on each front to the orchestrator of the war. Those who refuse to yield stand upon the scales of war, tipping them from side to side. Theresa's back remains straight at all times. It has been a long time since he allowed himself the luxury of fatigue. But the past does not go away so easily, be it lives taken or lives saved. He has never forgotten the burden upon his shoulders, especially as it grows increasingly heavy. Your Highness, news from the front. The Realm Blade of Victoria has been activated. They have suppressed Damnum. We are under pressure. Pushing down on me. General Manfred was unable to retake Lifebone. Who controls the skeleton now? Where was it last spotted? A mercenary squad. Confessorius reports said that the core members of Rhodes Island are on it. Rhodes Island. Then that one must also be there. The king? What about Siracusa?
Our embassy is stuck in the game of immortal gambling wolves.
Oh, Doctor, he means. Yeah, he will find it really confusing, right? Like, what's with the switch up? Was he a double agent or something? Did he just want... Yeah, did he just want Theresa? Like, yeah, imagine him thinking that, like, Doctor just wanted... Okay, from the perspective of Theresa, yeah, like, thinking of Doctor, he just wanted me to kill Theresa so that he could be in charge or something and still come for me. Like, what? I wonder what his exact perspective is on that whole situation. Yeah. Lifebone's course of action is uncertain. It represents a threat to both the airship and the shard. It is no concern. Trust in Theresa. If they dare approach the shard, my sword will render the judgment that I promised. Damn. The sky of Londinium burns red. The ever-present dark clouds are no more. Supported by countless branches, the massive crystal looks like newly born fruit. All is ready. But now, and only now, he does not want to think about the future. The airship's long orbiting and searching is coming to an end. The massive structure of witchcraft once again passes over above the shard. He knows this will be the last time. No, shoot. How so? Oh. Back on the ship. Meanwhile. It's been a while. The Sarkas with long white hair stands alone in the hulls of the airship. She finally averts her gaze from the shard. She no longer sees the figure. Theresa casts her eyes toward the shadow of the airship, toward the land that she has seen so many times. Sorrow and despair continue to spread. Has anything changed from when she left Castile? A deep voice echoes around her. It is the master of the ship.
I sense it, Theresa. The king continues to pursue us.
They've never given up easily.
Huh.
The Revenant speaks no more. The airship accelerates one last time. Origin is close at hand. Oh, shoot. But an intangible wave strikes, space and time rolling around the airship.
They come.
The spark will burn for us until there is nothing left to burn. Let's see how far they can go. Here we go. Whoa, that was with the smoke. Is that really how you drive this pile of bones? You thought there are seriously convincing Bonesy here to help us? For real? You'll have to ask him. Ask him? He can barely speak right now. Then trust him. Hope we didn't mess up the steps. Say, now that we have Bonesy back, is it time to put plan A into action? Fill this big guy with explosives and bomb the shard and Theresis all the way back to Castel. There's something more important right now. What's the status of Omni-Man? Theresa fight was hard. What, the boss? Or the... Oh, the ending... No, it wasn't Theresa, the boss. Yeah, I thought you meant in... What's it called? In integrated strategies. Outside the window, the storm has stopped, but the sky remains an ominous red. Omni-Man floats directly above the shard, like a gaping wound in the sky. The airship is headed towards the ancient ruins that should never have existed, towards the greatest secret of Terra. It is headed for Omni-Man. Theresa's never used it in battle. Yeah, it wasn't for that. There's only one explanation. Its mission is more important than that of a weapon. Does he intend to ram that piece of Originium with the airship? What is inside Omni-Man? She means that we need to deal with the airship before we kill Theresis. Am I right, Dollhag? Yes. Then we'll take it down. Who is flying the airship, by the way? Who will Theresis trust it with? Huh? I can feel it. Theresa is there, isn't she? Yes. We'll undoubtedly have to face her if we pursue the airship. We must be ready to... Heh. What were you about to say? We must be ready to kill her? If necessary. Clap, clap. It sounds like she said it, yeah. I thought you two got along. Are you always weighing things like this, Kaltsit? You will kill anyone for civilization and for this great land. Even Theresa. I'm not like you, though. I'll save her from the myriad souls and end it all. If you won't do it, I will. Just wait and see. There isn't gonna be another betrayal. Doctor, I believe you're in the best position to keep a cool head here. Will you take command of the operation? Yes, leave it to me. Talk is cheap. How do we take the airship? This pile of bones doesn't have nearly enough firepower. We'll take it, in the literal sense, by transporting the entire airship with live bone. What? W's about to find out. After all the effing around. Really? The airship looks like it's about the same size as Bonesy here. I believe an instant noodle doctor style if I had to fight this Theresa fight and mix it with an IS-5 Theresa. I will go crazy. Since when did you get so radical? Yeah, ending 2 is hard enough as is. We don't have the luxury of playing it safe. This is our last chance. Oh. Okay. Thought I was gonna crash again. Worth a try. It's the only way. I'll cover for the skeleton against the airship guns. Bring the skeleton into contact with the airship, and we have a chance. I trust the doctor. I can help Logos. If everyone agrees. Bring live bomb just above the airship, W. Heh, you think I'd be scared? Wake up, Bonesy. We're leaving. Hang on. Whoa. What? The illusions vanish and the ripple cease. In the blink of an eye, they find themselves on top of... the ship? Oh, shoot. Look out! A devastating beam of witchcraft streaks across the sky, sending destructive energy through anything it touches. The airship is reacting fast. It was ready for us. Just as the beam is about to annihilate its target, silver incantations float up, pulling at the great wave of witchcraft. All ours shall follow only the path I assign. The destructive energy is deflected, passing through the gaps of the Faramut skeleton, leaving behind only a deep scorch mark on bleached bones. The energy begins to dissipate, the main battery salvo coming to an end. The array in the airship has greatly amplified the power of Revenant witchcraft. We can't take another hit. We must close the distance before they fire again. Countless witchcraft drones and blooded witchlings take flight. They rush toward the skeleton. They sure shot first without asking questions. And here I thought this pile of bones was precious to them. Does Theresa's plan to vaporize us with it? A little further, W. Life phone can't link up with the airship at this distance. Taking too much fire to make a smooth approach. We'll have to do it the fun way. Take this! What? A loud boom and a loud wail. The massive skeleton smashes into the airship's armor. Blue and purple air bundles stretch out, clinging to anything they touch, winding themselves around the airship. Fragile bones splatter, shatter, and fall from the sky, disappearing amongst the branches and vines. The Revenant roars, raging at the shackles, the audacity, and the impotence. Every Sarkas heard the cry of the Revenant in their hearts before they ever set foot on the airship's deck. Whoa. This is Warhammer 4K scene. What little I've seen of it, yeah, the aesthetic is very fitting. What?
Oh, who do you think you're trying to stop?
The Revenant never wavers! Well, I thought it was the Revenant talking, but maybe not. Got it! We have the airship! Start drifting, W! Let's go! I don't take orders from you. I know what to do. Your turn, Bonesy. Move it! Hey, why aren't you moving? Hello? Anybody home? The Framwood skeleton is badly damaged. Its soul seems to have wandered off again. Now? It's the skeleton that's getting dragged away. What do we do, Doctor? Oh, shoot. Well, Higashi drift, yeah. Poor thing action. We'll take the airship ourselves, yep. Wow, your taxis really are getting bold. I'm nearly so impressed. Namiya, Kaltsit, you know the Revenant better than anyone else. I'm ready. W, your bombs will work even better behind enemy lines. As if I didn't know. Logos, protect Lifebone. I can prevent any enemy from approaching it for 30 minutes. You'll need to come with us to the airship, Doctor. I will. No hesitation or questions. It's not the time for those. Show the small talk. Stall the small talk. Made up your minds? Let's go. I just realized we never tried the infinite duration skill. The thingy that, I heard that it only lasts for 60 minutes, I think. We never checked that, yeah. We should try it out one day. Drifting in the 90s, yeah. We'll slide over this bunch of nerms, Bunny. Don't let those witchlings hit you. I'll intercept any stray projectiles. Dr. Kaltsit, we'll clear a place to land. Be careful. Thank you. We'll see how it goes. Monster. Ha! Joyful brain. Yeah, time to carry me again. Yep, there you go. Hang on, Doctor. There are some things that only you can control. You may be our last hope in this darkest hour. Just as you used to be. Just as she thought he was gonna be, right? Monster grabs you and leaps down. The feeling of weightlessness makes you uneasy, and the raging winds force your eyelids shut. In the distance, you can hear Logos' incantation, W's laughing, and the explosion from Sarka's drones being shot down. You feel your weight return as someone grabs your hand. Oh. Dang, here we are. Doctor! We're here. Looks like an old friend has come calling. This ship is a Revenant, right? Looks like it doesn't like people standing on its head. Strange shadows seep out from the metal walls, filling every corner of the deck in an instant. The slight tremors in their movement echo the breath of the Revenant. Oh, these things. It's a Revenant's work. It's expecting us. I won't let it stop. And it won't let us stop it so easily. Well, just pummel it until it stops. This time, I brought bombs more than enough. Let's go. That no moment of Kira regaining his memories. Oh, it would have been so cool and fight them move from that staircase to win the situation and return us all memories. That will be crazy. Yeah. Is this the... No, this is not the boss yet. Is this the boss? No. Oh, this is the boss. I mean, right. Yeah. So, okay, that was only before. Yeah, let's do these remaining ones for the time being. Line breaker. Actually, yeah, before we get into the last two, I gotta go to the bathroom. So I'll see you in a second. Sorry that there were 2 BRBs this time. One to eat, another one to go. But yeah, anyway, see you in a second. Hello. Yeah, Aren 16 didn't last very long. Well, we're back now. Let's see. Let's begin. Oh. Just after. Okay. No complaints from me. I actually like that we're going faster now. I mean, who knows how long this one will be. The previous couple ones actually have been pretty long. So yeah. Alright. Any more weird shadows that want to get blown to pieces? Oh, behind you. Oh, just went flying. Well, crap. There actually is one. Time to enter Eminem. Cutting down their numbers is most likely pointless, W. They are simply the projections of the Revenant's power. So long as the Revenant dwells on the ship, there will be no end to its creations. This is nothing more than a means to buy time. Well, that's not how it goes in the actual gameplay, you're saying? Then how about I blow it a couple more holes until the Revenant decides to come out of hiding? I'm afraid that won't work. This whole ship is nothing but the Revenant's husk. Even if you were to destroy the ship's outer shell or blow it, the Revenant will still be able to keep it running with witchcraft. It would only temporarily keep it functional, but it will be more than enough to take them to Eminem. To completely stop the airship, we must find and destroy the Revenant's core. Gotta say, Blizzards are up to some really weird crap. Keeps you up at night. Yeah, you think? You realize that now, W? He's right behind me, isn't he? Yeah. W will be the kind to say that. Can we take care of these with a bomb? The pyropower? The firepower of an entire fleet's main guns might break through the outer shell, stopping it from operating, even using witchcraft. Ferb, I know what we're doing today. Alright, let's go look for that core then. One day, I'm gonna get myself a cannon. How do we find the Revenant's core? I'm not certain. As the true core of the airship, it is certainly protected by layers of defenses, hidden away carefully in some cabin. We will only uncover it by infiltrating deeper into the ship. This also means that our enemies will be able to defend it much more easily. Wow, this is another reverse tower defense moment. There is no time. Yeah, tower attack moment. Is a Revenant privy to everything about the airship? Right. W, it has something to do with our literally immoral beings that plot for world domination, isn't it? Might have, yep. Theoretically, but the airship is large in size. Its attention is limited. Ines has been on this ship, and she still got out of here without a scratch, didn't she? Well, it could also be because she's not a real Sarkis and can feel the mental pressure the Revenant lays on. We need to work with each other. We must find a way to distract the Revenant. Doctor, you mean? When somebody's hurting real bad, they won't notice an insect crawling up their pants. W, I need your help. Oh? Come clean. Is this a trap you've been setting up for a long time, and you're only telling me about it now? You're the best one for the job. No one makes a ruckus better than you. Heh. Love though, they're taking the chance to call in as a poser? Yeah, always. She would always take the chance to talk smack. Catching strays and all that. If the Revenant's really sharper than we thought. Oh, the face! The change of expressions. You wink at Amiya, who stares blankly at you for a second before nodding. Light it up, W. Oh, shoot. That enough of a ruckus for you? Alright, you insects. Don't get spotted too easily. Not until you find her. Yeah. Look who's talking, cockroach. We need to show Revenant something so bizarre that even he will be distracted. Doctor, you mean? Yes, I will eat noodles on camera. Someday. We'll see. Foreshadowing. Doctor, Amiya, we'll enter the airship through the opening W made. Actually, it is foreshadowing, yeah, because in the Delicious in Dungeon event, you did. Stay close. This is our one and only chance. Oh boy. It's empty. It seems the military commission has already evacuated all the passengers. They knew how dangerous this mission will be. Kaltsit, if the airship's really going to collide with an M&M, then what happens? M&M will assimilate all information it comes into contact with. That includes all materials, organic or not, even personalities and emotions. Everything will be engulfed in originium crystals. Whoa. Then Theresa and the Revenant. Yes, they chose to sail there, and it means they understand what this entails. What do they want from the originium? A possibility. What? A deep, sophisticated voice can be heard from within the cabin. But there are no signs of life. The hallway is as empty as before. This voice. It sounds familiar. In this place, its voice can be heard by all.
Ah. In Minoan legend, a hero stole fire for mankind, and for this he was punished by the gods and set ablaze for eternity. Very few know that this legend originated among the Sarkas.
I knew. Oh no, that's Prometheus. I was gonna say I knew Sarkas were Sisyphus, because they were talking about the boulder before. Damn it.
But he is no hero. His story thereafter is unworthy of telling.
I mean, Sisyphus probably also was a Sarkas in this, right? One must imagine the Sarkas happy, yep. The Revenant. It noticed us nonetheless. In just the blink of the eye, countless strange shadows filled what was an empty corridor. The Revenant's words are emitted from their vibrations.
That explosion. It was indeed cause for concern and anxiety. If it wasn't for the King of Sarkis' reminder, I really would have forgotten all about you. Oh, how forgetful of me. I've remembered more than enough, but I should never have forgotten. False King of Sarkis, how could I have ignored your existence?
Damn, this dude is just a hater. Prime hater of Amiya. Monster, get ready for battle. Amiya, protect the doctor. Yeah, when we were on the hangar, right? Whoa. Immediately, a pitch black spear solidifies at Amiya's fingertips before launching forward. Yo. However, it is swallowed whole by the walls and stairs.
How can you possibly kill me while you're within me?
I mean, we're within the structure. We're not within you. Maybe we are. I mean, we're both. Yeah, but I guess both. There are too many of them. We need to move. Let's go. Whoa, the music... Isn't this from way back when? Yeah, from like the one of the Annihilations, right? Each and every corridor looks the same. Each and every staircase seems to be connected to the same space. These are nothing but the Revenant's blood vessels, and its will can manifest anywhere. It's no good. We can't shake them. Now W. You find it difficult to keep your eyes open because of the massive explosion, but the plan continues to be executed as expected. Huh? Bunny, swap sides! Kaltsit, have your little pet hold on to the dead weight. We need to quickly... Hold on. This place. Suddenly you're struck with a bad feeling. Something's not right. W's bombs can't be this strong. Wait, what did we blow up? Using the explosion's momentum, the entire corridor is being torn apart by the master's own will. Oh. You feel yourself sliding down a corridor leading downstairs. Hey, old hag! You try your hardest to maintain your balance and look toward where you last saw Kaltsit, only to find that she has been completely engulfed by the black shadow. The Revenant itself tore the structure here apart. It's trying to... throw us out? A loud bang can be heard. Amiya disappears on the other end of the collapsing corridor. Ugh. Little bunny, hold on. A black shadow sweeps by, separating you and W. The moment you two turn around, a sharp blade made of witchcraft slices through where you two were moments earlier. Oh gosh. Impatient braying. It fails to hook onto your collar with its claws, and you tumble downstairs down the corridor. Impatient howling. Before you crash into the floor of the area downstairs, a hand grabs you by your collar from behind. Gotcha. No, I should say, you finally fell right into my hands. That was cute. That was kinda cute. Well, creak, creak, creak. The sound of steel being bent and twisted echoes through the narrow space. The ship is chewing apart the darkness inside its body. Because that's the only way to see one. What do you mean, Kado? Revenant, or...? You put in quite a bit of work simply to force me into this closed-off trap. Revenant. With the way you are, have you forgotten even your name? Gotcha. Wait, I hate you, right? Oh, the only way to say Happy Sarkis is to imagine one. Gotcha. Yeah, that was a while ago, so I was like, what? I thought it was something from the story. There is no response. Creak. Nothing can be heard except for the sound of metal being torn apart. Sharp debris continue to peel and fall away from the ship's body. Kaltsit knows that if this unknown space is anything like a magnetic field, She must be the center pulling in all fatal threats. A threat? It seems that even though you have burned away for years, you still have some sanity left in you. But if your chaotic mind still holds a trace of memories in Castel, you should be well aware that death threats are meaningless to me.
Silence.
But Kaltsit can feel that the shadow that will engulf her here are still lurking in the darkness, watching her, waiting for the moment to strike. No, you should know, after all. Teresa herself knows this well. You are listening, are you not? Teresa? I can feel your will in this ship. What does that mean? I can feel your will? I thought you will be here waiting for me. Oh. Kaltsit reaches her hand out of the wall to feel the life in this ship. Ice cold, coarse metal, and originium. Despite the darkness, Kaltsit is nonetheless able to clearly see the originium growing and assimilating everything around it. But it avoids the area her fingers touched. Real Dragon Ball type. Yeah. To think you can now influence the natural growth of originium to this extent. If the originium here continues to grow, the airship will be completely crystallized by the time it crashes. And you hear my echo, reflection of my soul. But then everybody inside will also. That includes me? So is this what you're trying to tell me? She gets no response. The first originium. You, Theresa's, the Sarkas. I used to think I knew enough about your plan. But it seems you're much further down this road than I imagined. You may have locked me away here, but I don't believe I am truly the one you should be vigilant against. You've always been a headache, Theresa, just like in the past. Just like in the past. Theresa, as you are now, do you still believe that Terra has a future? I think she does. A dark shadow extends underneath Kaltsit's feet. A jet black ocean gushes out from the darkness, ready to engulf everything in its path in no time. I knew it. What? Once again, silence has returned to the darkness. Okay. 1 second. Oh.
As you wish. You'd better have enough time with the dam alone, without that one at her side. Don't disappoint me again. Don't disappoint us again. I've waited too long. I must witness this before my death. The end of suffering. Theresa.
Oh, shoot. Okay, alright, wait. I mean, there's time. Let's continue. Let's see how much further we can get. 16. Yeah, okay, now we have before and after. Hopefully we're able to get through both, but we'll see. Oh, there we are. Emotional response, Kaltsit doesn't believe it too much then. Yeah, I guess so. Oh. I've been wondering when you'd come to see me, Kaltsit. You came too late, and you missed the most beautiful moment. The first flower that budded died last night, but look at it now. It's full of vigor still. I see no difference compared to before. Exactly. It was born from the withering, and in an instant it became so healthy and strong. If only you were able to witness for yourself this miracle born on top of Originium. This garden, built on top of Originium, it's the fruit of Theresa's painstaking labor. Aside from war, the other path that Theresa found for the Sarkas is close at hand. But what kind of future does this path lead to? Ever since you brought the doctor here, you've been spending more time in the garden. Babel still has a lot that needs you, our chairman, to handle. But on top of that, you were absent from today's general meeting. Not only do we have you, but we also have the doctor here now to help us. It's not much of a problem if I take it easy once in a while, isn't it? I know you, Theresa. You were never one to joke around when it came to important business. Kaltsit. Hmm? Do you know what the doctor thinks? No, I'm not sure what you've heard, but my guess is you do not have our mutual friend's full support. I won't give up, Kaltsit. If this is how we're supposed to resolve the predicament that the Sarkas is facing now, I'll go talk to Theresa's. I will show you this path to all the Sarkas, so that they know we aren't fated to live in a vicious cycle of hatred. Theresa. Kaltsit, please hear me out first. I know very well that this could be risky, but I trust you. If you find me walking toward an uncontrollable future while I'm on this path, please pull me back. I know you can do this, even though you always keep your opinions to yourself on many things. If you want that future you're hoping for to actually come true, we'll still have to earn the Doctor's support. When it comes to original utilization, the Doctor is irreplaceable. But regardless of what awaits us at the end, I promise you, when the time comes, I will be there by your side. The amnesia Doctor, Kaltsit wants to believe, but she knows what light ahead. Does she know? I mean, she knows that it's gonna be difficult, obviously. And a lot about like the nature of Originium and stuff. And I don't know. Now get the Doctor. Stop growling. Relax. I won't let go. The wind roars in your ears. Through the shattered porthole, you can see the shard and the devastated battlefield below. The ceaseless barrage of intense explosions could fling you outside at any moment. And right now, the one who is holding onto your hand is W. Well, this is awkward. You don't often see W acting this serious. I'm trying to think through something actually that's a mouthful. I'm trying to think through something actually important, monster. So quit bothering me. Why don't you say I'm thinking something actually important? Or I don't know. Sometimes I feel like they add too many words. What the heck? You never really know the old hag. But she never take her chances with you. She'd never take her chances. Since she insisted on bringing you along on such a dangerous boarding mission. We'll definitely need you if you want to see Her Highness and stop the stinking ship. The stinking ship. I got no choice but to save you now. Come on up. Oh, what Doctor and Priestess are fighting. Yeah. Thank you. Back then... I'll just say thank you. Nothing happened back then. Where do we go now? I can still hear the bombs ticking on my back. Thanks for positioning. You can think of the explosion as, like, a bonus function. If you got swept away, I would have had to find you. Crap, that reminds me. I should have given that old hag one too. Disapproving growl. It would be a waste on you, you little freak. Now figure out which way we gotta go. You empty tin can. We don't have much time. The stinking ship is about to crash into that weird thing out there. If I have to die, it's gotta be after I meet Her Highness. You've been pretty antsy ever since we got on this ship. Huh? I saved your ass. You don't think that's me being more emotionally stable than usual? Is it because you're about to meet Theresa? Is it because you're worried about Holder and Ines? Is it because this is our first date without a third wheel? Oh my god, so many people chose that, did they not? I mean, that's the funniest one, so I kinda wanna choose it. Because obviously, she's is the whole Theresa going on. Let's see what she thinks of Holder and Ines. Yeah, why would I be worried about those two? Ines knows how to bring back the dead like it's doing laundry. She'll take care of it. So stop trying to annoy me with your dumb self-righteous interrogation. Getting bold, are we? Yeah. Doctor really getting chill. The shadows emerge from the metal. They are everywhere. The Revenant is anywhere and everywhere. He has already made it in front of W. Oh.
You are a sarcast too. Are you turning a deaf ear to the myriad soul's anger and squall? You shouldn't.
Just shoot him in the face. Yep, whoops, my hand slipped. Right, you were saying? Hold on. I bet you were here to tell me where Her Highness is, aren't you? What is going on? The sound of the metal being torn apart continues. The entire airship is howling. Nervously hooks onto your clothes. The airship is angry? The Revenant? The airship is angry? Looks like it's not really all that rational of a fella. It's a good chance. Can you find out what's the place with the most energy fluctuation on the ship right now? That will be where the core is. I don't know how to. Looks at W with a mocking expression. Hold on, I still have an idea. Maybe I can figure out which spots show the highest change, yes, in originum concentration. Well then, get on it. This a-hole even more impatient than I expected. Doesn't look like it'll wait till you're done. Hey, Shadow Freak! You know how guests are supposed to bring their host a gift when they visit? Catch! How does it even do expressions? Yeah. I was wondering if it looked differently for them or something. I don't know. Little freak, you better keep this deep craft safe, or we're gonna get yourself grounded by that old hag. High-pitched howl. This way, but the wall's so thick, the bombs won't blow. You forgot about this guy, huh? Based on my test before, it's got more than just a thick skin. Hold on tight to it, Doctor. I'll give you two a huge fireworks show. The moment it goes off, let it shield you from the impact and take you on to the other side. You got that, little freak? Excited howling. Get ready then. 3, 2, 1. Boom! Let's go. I can't see very well. Feeling kinda dizzy. All the above. Hurry! My ears can't hear very well. Damn. Well, that was quite the W maneuver. Hey, you can call me Doctor, it's okay. You actually saying my name felt a little weird. Hey, how you feeling now? I just checked the wall. I guess you guys didn't have the crash into the blast spot with such perfect accuracy. Sorry for making you suffer all that for nothing. Angrily waves claws. What's your claws, little beast? This one here is no match for you. Monster, I'm okay. Let me down. How you feel now, Miss Dr. Krabs? You look terrible. You can drop the act in front of me. You want me to believe you can take this much? I don't buy it. I'm worried about Kaltsit. Famia's running into those things too. Ines told me the little bunny's already run into this thing once in Norport. She's got more experience than any of us when it comes to dealing with it. I bet she's more worried about me offing you rather than the Revenant. Definitely. Threatening Hal. Shut up. The old hag isn't here to back you up now. The little bunny's gonna be fine. Take my word for it. Doctor, stop dawdling. Let's go. Standing in the corridor, W subconsciously looks outside the window and freezes for a moment. Huh? Let's get going. We ain't got time for sightseeing. You come to the window and look at the battlefield beneath you. The sky is still lit up by the size of King's golden glow. Victoria's counterattack must have started. Is where speaking of golden glow, she's from Victoria, and we don't see her at all in this. Victoria's counterattack has begun. I hope Rhode Island will be of help. Down there is a real hell now. Well, no need to look anymore. Were you saddened by the battlefield? More than enough Sarkas have died. Keep up. I have lots of questions for Her Highness. Looks around in alarm. Monster? Oh. Trap? Attacks the ground furiously. What was that? A dark current of shadows silently appears at your feet and drags you towards the end of the hallway at an incredible speed. You can feel the tip of a sharp blade at the back of your neck. There's more than just a revenant here. Oh, what? Lopit's growling. The black tide engulfs the struggling monster and keeps it from moving. Trying to snatch my mark from under my eyes. Come back! You see a flash of light within the darkness at the end of the corridor, followed by a loud boom. GG's on the outskirts of Victoria? Gotcha, so nowhere near close, all of this? The force coming from behind you is so strong that it propels you out of the darkness and straight into the ground. Ouch! Oh, the bump on my back? Hold on. How's that? The last propulsion unit with tracking. Not bad, huh? Oh, the latest propulsion unit with tracking. And like I said, the explosions are just a bonus. It'll still make you suffer for 2 or 3 days, though. We make a great team, don't we? I never agreed to this team up. You could have reminded me beforehand. It was never your call, Eve, or how we were gonna team up. Hey, you in there. Bet that gave you a start, too. No, these guys.
You haven't changed, W.
Dang, you did not do a good job at annihilating all these guys, W. Airship operation. Oh, operation.
You cannot go any further. And you, Doctor. You are alive.
Have we met before? It was like, what do you mean, have we met before? Oh gosh. Oh yeah, but Red met her on the way before getting an aircraft to raid Rhodes Island. Yeah. You're right. She remembers the day she returned to Babel. She remembers that broken door and the blood-stained logo. And those assassins hiding under their masks. They took Theresa's life. That Theresa. Yeah, she got a lot of expressions. W finds herself exceptionally calm right now. You're gonna die. And it'll be a really horrible death. Let's go. Lock in for the right reasons, W. That's what I say. Alright, let's keep it going. What even was this other stage? Oh yeah, it was a bunch of drones, right? Yeah, it was all these drones and yeah, super high resistance. Right. Okay. Yeah, let's continue. Let's go to after. Oh, we're making a lot of progress today. Oh, there she is. You said you won't resist. You said you want the release of death. I don't believe you. Well, she's still, yeah. She pierces the assassin's chest with her dagger, but intentionally avoids dealing a fatal blow. Oh, okay. She wants to hear the coward under the mask scream. She slowly spins the dagger, trying to catch one sound, one sign of weakness. She wants to hear it, but there is nothing. I won't let you die so easily. You took Her Highness. Death is too good for you. You said you were prepared to die when you accepted the mission. I don't believe you. You want to live, don't you? You want to run away. She wants them to run. She needs them to run. That way, she can chase them, hunt them, make them die in despair. She will drink their despair. But that is not enough. Not even close. What will be enough? Hold this grenade. It'll explode soon. I'm right here. Prove it to me. You can throw it away. Do that, and you'll live. I won't kill you. I'll let you go. Throw it away!
There won't be anything left of me once this thing goes off, right? Good. You should stay away.
She does not believe it. She wants to find a sign, any sign that this man is bluffing. One moment of hesitation, the slightest hint of his desire to live. Nope. Come on, bro. Please want to leave. Just a little. Try to run a bit. Please, bro. Come on, bro. You won't. White light burst before her eyes, from the hand that held the grenade tightly. Fire flies by her cheeks, but she feels no sense of satisfaction. This is not enough. Enough, W. There's nothing left of him but ashes. No, it's not enough. Not nearly close. I have more. Oh, is it attacking the operation? W! She just destroyed the whole wing of that of the ship just to explode that thing over and over. If destined death is truly thy longing, then claim it. Now, the dark tides recede in the wake of the explosion. What about the men? Is there no trace left of them? Did I use too much of my stock? Who cares? The real waste is if I don't use it. That's the video game logic, right? Like the counter of I'm gonna hold on to this item forever. Are you okay? I'm okay. What happened to you just now? What? I was just saving your skin. Low growling. Little monster, you remember these people, don't you? Ghosts that should have died a long time ago. Angry roar. Should have died a long time ago. Do you know these ghosts? You don't know them? Should I? Honestly, that was a missed opportunity to have those enemies actually show up in that stage. Because they are also very high defense and resistance, right? So instead of the shield guys, have those. I don't know if there's a limitation to that or something. Should I? You look so calm that you're starting to scare me. That's been me this whole chapter. Like, I feel like W has been pretty chill. You know, all around. Heh, you better be telling the truth. I don't know if this is one of your Revenant's tricks. And I don't think it's a coincidence that he appears on the ship which carries Her Highness. But he's dead. I thought it's that simple. There's gotta be more, yeah. The more the merrier. This mission is getting more and more interesting. Let's go. This way? No, that way. Boy, what if I say no that way? You go first. No need to worry. This little monster goes with you. Oh, it's probably the same. Yeah. But we got no chain. I have to keep you in my field of view in order to react in time. Alright. It's not that hard, is it? Working with me? A little bit. The corridor smells of death. The silence is revolting. She does not need anyone to tell her that they're getting close to the Revenant's core. Why will Her Highness be in a place like this? Will Her Highness be there? Will Her Highness remember me? She has many questions, but thinking about it serves only to stifle her excitement. She cannot let Theresa know her down and depressed. To see her now down and depressed. Theresa always told her she looks best when she's smiling. She remembers. Hey, bastards! I was just thinking about you. Oh, there they are again. Oh, the damage reduction invisibility. Yeah, the chain to reduce the reduction in visibility. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point, but I mean, that didn't, what's it called? That didn't keep them from adding them to IS. To IS 5. So, you know, it's still cool, especially if it's the, oh no, because the next one is the red stage. Yeah, I was thinking of the next stage. My bad. You shall not pass. You shall not pass. Go no further. Don't stop, Doctor. What we're looking for must be waiting at the end of the corridor. Just grab onto Little Monster and don't think about anything else. I guarantee you they'll turn to ash before they can touch you. There's only so much you can do on your own. I mean, I guess it could also be a weaker version of these guys. That they added at a different version. Huh? Angry roar. I'm fine, monster. Buy me some time, W. I have an idea. I'm not the bunny. I don't need you to tell me what to do. You need to do something, do it. Skip the talk. I trust you. Alright, I'll keep going.
Deal with the doctor.
Did you really think I was just going to leave the dumbass alone? Have you spent so much time with the Revenant that you've gone crazy too? I left him a bunch of nice things. Close your eyes, Doctor. Bam.
Oh. Ouch, I knew it. You left a plan B on me.
Don't praise me. I was going to give the old hag a surprise when we met up. Now it's all wasted.
Look out.
Here's some more good stuff. I've lit up every corner for you. Time to go to hell. Still no use. Guess we'll have to do this the hard way.
Answers excitedly.
Just keep the doctor alive.
Complaining. Ghosts continue to emerge from the darkness at the end of the corridor. There seems to be no end to it. One after another, no fear of death.
Just like back then.
I guess so. Oh. Oh, okay, back to this.
Who helped you?
Did you stab himself?
She gets no answer. This endless corridor is filled with the bodies of the perpetrators. But why could she not find out how this betrayal happened? She is sure that the answer is here. Here in Babel, amidst the seemingly unremarkable mission logs of Priestess. Perhaps it's just at the end of the corridor. Here.
Huh?
Here, beneath these bodies. What?
Oh. Did you come back to help? Go save Her Highness.
What are you doing here?
I tried to protect Her Highness, but someone knocked me out. Did we save her?
You saw the assassins?
The defense systems went offline all of a sudden. The enemies rushed in. My team and I tried to protect Her Highness.
Are these your teammates? They're dead. But you're alive. Her Highness is dead. Protect Her Highness. You can protect Her Highness with this grenade.
She holds back the urge. If only she had stayed here. Would it have changed anything?
She steps over her body and continues down the corridor. She hears no explosions from behind her. Trash. Coward.
Damn.
She arrives at the speaker's office to find the bodies of assassins piled outside the door. She does not want to go any further. Who is she to Mount Theresa when she has not killed the traitors? In her heart, she already has the answer to who was behind all this. The one who led the assassins, stood here, and then led death to Theresa. She will confront that one, once she has killed everyone who participated in the deed. It will be her last target. It's time to go, W. The door is open. We're going in. You.
She looks at you. You stand in the darkness at the end of the corridor. Monster's massive frame stands between you and the ghost charging towards you. I've drawn them out. Monster can't hold them up too long. Wonder if he realizes how close he actually came to being blown to smithereens. I mean, if he survived long enough, he probably did.
Hang in there, little monster. She throws several bombs towards the gathered black apparitions.
Angry roar.
Tch. W charges into the wake of the explosion.
The heck is she doing?
She goes through enemies and monster, through the fire and the cracking air.
No, towards us? Or...
Oh. W arrives at the other side of the door. She turns around. The figure is still standing in the corridor, one hand on the door control, as countless wraiths try to rush out from behind. She has no memory of ever having seen this scene. But there was a scene from her imagination of the assassination, a scene that she could never shake. Did that evil spirit stand before Theresa like this? Did the culprits who took her life rush out from behind the evil spirit like this? Was it the evil spirit who opened the door to the speaker's office? Oh man. Pretty complicated situation. The amount of hatred is staggering. But what's the point if target doesn't even remember what it did? Yeah. It's like very complicated. Yeah. Come back, monster. I'm closing the door. Another bomb, W. Buy me some time. Oh, W. Don't do it. She tosses the bomb almost instinctively, without arguing. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, don't throw right at the end. All the conspirators either got amnesia or wanted to die anyway. Yeah. Very frustrating situation for her. Races you expect excitedly. Oh. Ow, ow. Take it easy, my back hurts. She looks at you as if she's trying to find a shadow of someone bygone upon you. Why are you looking at me like that? Was this your genius plan to prevent them from coming in? That simple? Simple? That's so. Sometimes the simplest means are the most effective. I agree. Wait, is this crystallization? Noticed this already, haven't you? I saw that the shape was beginning to crystallize as I came in. Oh. So that was our last chance before the door completely became fully crystallized. You had planned to block the door on your own from the beginning? I had you and Monster. I trust you and Monster. Trust me? Until I find out what happened back then, Look, I think this is the place. My calculations were right. Whoa. Is that the Revenant? The engines roared deep inside the hulls of the ship. Oh yeah, the Revenant core. Souls burn, releasing pain and anger. The core of the airship lies bare before you. The airship is powered by burning the Revenants? Teresa isn't here. Doesn't matter what it is. Blow it up and this piece of junk stops. Let's finish our business here. I got more important stuff to do. You're coming with me to see Teresa. Alright, I'll go with you. I know you're there, old geezer. I put a special gift for you under the bed. It's present time. The bomb didn't work? Oh.
How dare you come here? Outblood. And you, Sarkas.
The burning core instantly freezes, and the scattered flames rush back inside. Whoa. The fire that illuminates life dims. All sound fades. One could hear one's own heartbeat in the silence left behind. Whoa. Darkness begins to fill the room. Shadows flow out of the core, converging into a great river, its current speeding up. Until a great black tide, enough to swallow the entire room, rushes towards you. Ah! Oh, hi, Amiya. Such great pain and anger. Hello.
No more words for you, Outblood King. I have abided your many transgressions only because of Teresa. No more. Do you know what you're trying to stop? It is not just a war that the Sarkas needs. You are trying to extinguish the flame that will change your destiny. You shall not succeed.
Ahem. Her looking for signs and remind me, moving, I meant to remember, but I was looking at her, she's bluffing. It says counter is very different. I imagine, yeah. But, that's interesting. I can see the parallels. The black tide that swallowed Amiya recedes, and the shadow pulling out her weaken. He's focusing his strength? Oh, sure is. That was very easy. How the shadows? They disappeared. Looks like someone else found the Revenant's location first. Is the doctor okay? I wonder where Dr. Kaltsit and W are. I can feel the place where the anger is strongest. That's what we're looking for. Hang in there, Doctor. Dr. Kaltsit. I'm coming. Let's go. Confrontation time. Again. Signs of explosions. W must have been here. Did Monster leave these claw marks? Is the doctor with W? Yeah, she will be more worried about that. Oh, she gonna stumble upon those two? A figure that Amiya never expected to see emerges from the shadows at the end of the corridor. She has never forgotten the nightmare from so many years ago. She remembers Teresa and the black sword that pierced her chest. The black-robed killers. Impossible. You're all dead. Let's go and check down and make sure you... King of Sarkas. You're too late. She knew you will come. Teresa. Amiya, the one you're looking for will die. Huh? Get out of my way. Yeah, easy. Come on, Amiya. You got this. You... Spare the effort of reading our emotions. The only way you will pass is over our cold, dead bodies. I see the fragments of your memories. How could this be? You're from Babel? Whoa, what? Oh, it's very early still. We still have time at least for another one. Dang. We're getting there. Jeez, yeah, sure, let's keep it going. Oh, perfect. Every time it's just one, it's like, ah, yes. It might be a longer one, but it's only one nonetheless. Yeah, get him. You've held on for so long. Panting heavily. But not any longer. Shadow swallows the figure up. Apparitions from the past pull him back into the fold. More of them emerge from the darkness. Still not giving up? We have nothing left to keep up. You could have attacked me altogether, but you didn't. I don't sense any anger, but you're all submerged in sorrow. You're different from that revenant. We are not here to kill you. We are here only to witness her success. No. Sorry, but I can't stop here. Well, yeah, then get out of my way. Black waves ripple from Amiya, suppressing the shadows. She advances slowly, ignoring the blades streaking past her. King of Sarkas, you are her successor. The apparitions keep approaching Amiya, but are incessantly pushed away from her, falling back into the shadows. Amiya continues forward. Dr. Kaltsit, Teresa. She touches the shadow. She sees a completely crystallized door at the corridor's end, and the blade rushing toward her. Shades of black coagulate in her palm, and she immediately catches the incoming blade. Oh, cool. Catching inexhaustible sorrow. She sees the sorrow from the past. Well, that would be cool. Having a hallway scene of Amiya just walking down it. Like pushing the assassins away and then, yeah, deflecting the spear. Or the sword, I mean. That's so cool. Her Highness, she's dead. How? We lost? Her Highness died because we failed our duty. Ugh. You're still alive. I can feel him gripping tightly on my collar. Her Highness is dead. Our mission is complete. It is done. Finish me off. Don't you want to exact revenge for Her Highness? There's still that grenade in my chest pocket. That crazy girl threw it to me, telling me to protect Her Highness. I just have to. I don't know how long I spent hesitating, but it is only when his hand droops down and breathes his last that I realize that crazy girl was right. Trash. Coward. Damn. Inexhaustible sorrow hyperglyph in their way with words. Yep. They just have the most comfortable of wordings. Yeah. I've already forgotten how long I spent wandering in the waste after leaving Babel. Drifters until we made some royal court recruiters. They say Her Highness has returned and stands together with Therese's. We knew then where we should go. You're not... Oh. You come here in anger and ask me why I spread falsehoods among our people. Come up here, before me, and show me your wrath. The steps to Therese's number many, and the sovereign of the royal court stare at me in indifference. But I do not stop. I am a coward no more. I will unleash my anger before Therese's, and then die by his blade. I stand before him, but he does not greet me with his sword. Therese's only nods. Very good. Keep your anger, but vent it somewhere else. Because what you've heard is no lie. No. You found me, children. I understood many things then. Her Highness died, but there she was, holding my hand. The truth hurt me more than the lies did. The sorrow that spread from the depths of my heart destroyed my anger so easily. Your Highness. The Highness we once swore to protect. I saw her. Through your eyes, your life. Are they all dead? My only companions. No matter, they only left before I did. At least they stayed true to their task. They died to protect Her Highness. As will I, Amiya. God. All of you. You have my respect. Our past is no more. We chose to collude with disgrace. We willingly abandoned everything. Only by doing so can we stand before Her Highness with a clear conscience. And that is why we erased our names, and we put on the clothes we once utterly detested. I have my own people to protect too. I can't stop here. Oh. You can try to stop Her Highness, only by defeating us. Even if I am the only one left. Your heart is going soft. If you can't even face me and defeat me, what makes you think you can face Her Highness, King of Sarkis? You will eventually have to face your own fate. My mind was already made up the moment I stepped onto this airship. Your sorrow, the Sarkis' sorrow, should end. The apparition from the past finally falls back into the shadows. Ugh. Be at peace. Huh? That's a grenade? Oh, famous last words. You said the Sarkis will have a new future. We rotten souls are meant to be incinerated, so why not burn for the ideal you described to us? We've failed Babel once, and it will not happen twice. We shall protect you. Death will witness our promise. This coward will not break their promise. Your Highness Theresa. Did she break through the... Yeah, did she break through the wall with that? The crystals, I mean? Bro brought a grenade to an arts fight. Just saving it for the perfect moment, I guess. Again, speaking of item hoarding. Who the hell's fooling around with my grenades? Stay focused, the Revenant Shadow is trying to pull you into darkness. Careful, seems like we can't harm it in any tangible way. That arc, yeah, with the Babel member becoming the apparition, I feel like that could be its own short or fan animation or something like that. Feels so cool. It's like him going up the steps to meet Theresa, expecting to die, and given another opportunity, like all of that. That was a really cool moment. Yeah, I assume it's the grenade, right? That W gave him. Those black shadows are persistently protecting its core. Regular bombs aren't going to do crap. Aren, it can affect your mind. I need to say doctor. It just throws me off so much when I say it. So you better not tell me you're out of ideas. I don't know much about revenants. We have an expert on our side to ask for help. Wait, where did Monster go? Keep to our plan, to our original plan, and continue bombing the core cabin. I gave it something else to do. I don't know what, but yeah. It could have been an anime prototype, yeah. Now I think I figured it out. If that's the case, then let's make some noise in here. Excuse me. Though I won't have time to protect you, Hood. So you better start praying. I like Hood better than just the name. W aims her launcher up high, and the place feels increasingly dangerous with each pull of the trigger. Every inch of the dome, every pillar, everywhere. Explosives instantly latch onto everything you see.
Futile.
The Revenant roars in anger. These people are not worth his full wrath. It ought to be reserved for the origin of suffering. For it will remember his anger, and inherit his rage at the very moment he sets himself free in death.
Get out!
Get out! Waves of shadows surge from every nook and cranny of the cabin. An unending stream of shadows flow from the core and wrap around every explosive. Darkness sweeps through explosions towards you. Weep. Bubbles froth in the shadowy tide as blasts go off one after another, like pustules on a monster rushing in your direction. The shadow creeps right before your eyes. You look at W. She eventually throws out her final flash grenade towards the darkness. Then, the shadows shroud you. I'll probably have to lie down for a few days after this. I trust it will be fine. Trust the process. A feeble light leaks through a crack in the darkness. I'm here. I'm leaving the rest to you. Shattered originium fragments splash out from behind you. A black thread immediately follows, weaving through the waves to find you. It wraps around your hand, your body, and pulls you free from the shadows completely. Thank you for sending a signal. Oh. I finally found you, Doctor. You're slower than I thought, Bunny. Thank you for protecting the doctors, W. Please leave the rest to me. We meet again, Revenant. Oh, shoot.
Get out of here! Get out of my body!
Amiya captures the Revenant's emotions from within the dark tides. Oh, shoot. She sees a projection brimming with fury. The Revenant condenses his emotions into a phantom lance, towering above everything. But why? Is there an emotion hidden even deeper underneath his rage? A feeling all too familiar, one that resonates with the vanquished apparitions.
Outlawed King, you who dare to shed false tears. What makes you grieve for Sarka's sorrows?
Kinda looks like Monster a little bit. Like the body structure, don't you think? Yeah, the big arms, the short, or not short, like long body, the face. The lance seems almost physical and in the Revenant's hand. Our mission from
millennia ago shall inevitably end in my very hands.
Shadow of Colossus, but you are a donkey. Yo, Shadow of Colossus by the Amiya protagonist, yeah.
No one will stand between us and what we must witness. The end of fate.
Oh, even this part looks a little bit like Monster structure. My tears fall for those gone souls of Babel. And for you as well, Revenant. Black hearts coalesce before her. You asked me why I wish to stop this war. I have your answer now. I've seen the path that lies ahead of us. This war shouldn't be part of the Sarka's future.
Hypocrite!
The Revenant gathers all his hate, rage and pain into his palm. The lance has taken physical form. He throws his entire life towards Amiya. Shoot. Oh. Oh. It penetrates through a black barrier and pierces through her body. In an instant, a sea of complex and unbounded emotions washes over Amiya. Oh, she's gonna be able to breathe him. She sees a blaze in the depths of a flaming forge. She sees a huge, headless, hollow suit of armor as it trudges against a catastrophe, leaving an endless trail on the land as it hauls ancient sacrificial stones behind its back. She sees elder arts streaking across the horizon, smashing walls of stone into powder. She sees a Sarkas. He stands with his back to a monolith, the foundation stone of his homeland, a fragment of Castel. The Sarkas shouts towards his king.
Castel stands behind me. They will not take it. If that greedy hegemon wants this piece of land, they can come and try. But O King, as you say, there is nothing they can take away but ruin. My tears have dried, and only rage remains, pulsing in my chest. I will stay. I will guard this land, till death. This is my mission.
Amiya sees the Sarkas pointing toward the aloof elders. She sees the hegemon surrounded by elders, charging towards the group from Castel. Shouts, cries, powerless gasps.
My tears have already dried, and it should be only rage that remains, pulsing in my chest. But why do I still feel pain over my people's demise? O King, I will not retreat even half a step from this front line.
Amiya has seen it before. The cruel segment of history. That cruel segment. She has seen the first king of Sarkas ignite an unprecedented catastrophe, and every hegemon and their troops besieging the city disappeared that very day. Along with that king and his loyal subjects.
But why did the pitch-black catastrophe that engulfed the sky disintegrate my body, while refusing to let me die? That flash of light branded my figure into Castel's soil and rock for eternity. Death betrayed me, and I became an eternal shadow of my homeland.
Your mission has already ended. That city has become a phantom from the past.
Ended? No. Before death returns to me, before the Sarkas' fate is rewritten, my duty remains.
Amiya's tears are wiped away by the storm. She sees a Sarkas who has been lingering for 9,000 years, waiting to complete a mission. I see it now, Revenant. Your true form. It's true I'm not a Sarkas, but I feel their suffering all the same firsthand. The crown I bear, in the future I'm willing to give up. I never excluded the Sarkas for even a moment. I will end all suffering. This is my answer to you. Within the infinite darkness, black threads twist around the lance running through Amiya and pulls it out of her. Amiya aims the lance and hurls it back with all her strength in the course direction. Let's go. It rips the darkness apart, and the black tides recede from Amiya. Amiya, you smashed the shackles. You tore the shadow shrouding you apart. I'm afraid that our bunny has done more than that. I can only seal the Revenant with its own emotions for a brief moment. We need to figure out a way to put an end to the Revenant's mission for good. Yeah, shit. Don't look at me. I already tried bombing this place. It's useless. Oh, we are not entirely helpless. Oh, hi, Kaltsit. Kaltsit, it seems like Monster made it, yeah. Excited cry. Oh. Doctor, your timing was impeccable. The Revenant relaxed his horns on me after you drew his complete attention. And Monster managed to locate me. Waving claws excitedly. Oh. Thank you too, W, for buying the doctor some time. I still have scores to settle. Oh. What's going on now? Do you guys feel the airship accelerating? The airship's trying to free itself from the skeleton. It's the Revenant. He's about to break free. Theresa's helping him. It seems like she's already on the last stage of her plan. The Revenant is responding to her call. I didn't see her here. Her being here or not shall not influence our own plans whatsoever. We need to release the Revenant's control over the airship. Yes, the most effective way to do so is to demolish the airship's core. We can only stop it by ridding its control and engine. Well, Doctor, please get behind me. Man, it's all good is such a pain in the ass. We're basically helping him move house, right? Sounds pretty simple to me. Let's go. Let's do it.
Well, mission. Fate. End.
Casdale's oldest guard awakens from his shackles. The King of Sarkas had him capture a sliver of his own consciousness from 9,000 years ago. He has never been more clear than he is now, nor has he ever forgotten. He no longer masks his sorrow with rage.
I will end you all, and our fate too.
Oh shoot, here we go. There we go. Alright. And with that, it's gonna be the end for now. I believe so. How many do we have left? 18, 19, 20, 21. Probably 22. So yeah, 5 more. 5 remaining for next time. Okay, yeah, now we're going to before and after. Okay. Yeah, probably the ending chapter or whatever. So yeah, hopefully next time we can finish this. I did want to go back. Because I'm curious. I want to see... Is it in this one or is it in the previous one? It might be in the previous one. Yeah, it's gotta be in the previous one. The dialogue options with W. Wait, what? Why is machine speaking in Latin? Why has the boss music started? Yeah. The chorus, dubstep or whatever. Lots of reading being done today. Yeah. Lots of reading indeed. It was, you know, it did grab me. That's the main reason. Let's go back then. I'm assuming the dialogue is gonna be the same. Yeah, nothing happened back then. Where do we go now? Oh, that's it. Okay. Can still hear the bombs. I'm pretty antsy since you got on the ship. Oh, there we go. Yeah. The dedication. I just wanna see. I'm just curious. Is it because this is our first date with a third wheel? Don't you even dare to try provoking me. If I was in a moment like this, I swear you wouldn't have had the chance to ask that question. Stop trying to annoy me with your dumb self-righteous interrogation. Okay. Shadows emerge from the metal, they are everywhere. Yeah, okay. There you go. I'm assuming if you ask about Theresa, she just gets mad also? Or, let's do that, why not? Again, I'm surprised it didn't crash when we were speeding through this. But then suddenly when Logos got the drip, it just crashed. Surprising she didn't kill him on the spot. Yeah, back to thank you. Oh, it is the same answer, okay. Oh. Oh, come on. Save your ass. Is it because you're about to meet Theresa? Oh, yep, nothing. I gotta babysit for that old hag and figure out how to bump up that core right now. I don't have time for a Q&A. So stop trying to annoy me with your dumb self-righteous interrogation. There we go. Yeah, I feel like the most interesting one was the middle one. Yeah, the whole Araniness. You know. Well, you know, it doesn't remember. Yeah. It's different, but yes, I mean, from her perspective, yeah, it will be really weird.
Happened to be behind you.
I mean, I feel like at this point she realizes Doctor is a different person, especially yeah after that, when she was checking on him, right? Obviously, there always is gonna be that doubt. Like, I don't think, yeah, she would ever fully let go of it, or maybe at some point, but definitely not anywhere, anytime near. But It does seem like, at least for the time being, she's let go of that notion that they are the same. Or pushes today. Well, I think so too, yeah. Yeah, that's right. Instead of pulls, we did push towards the, continuing the story. That's what I'm gonna go with. Anyway, I think with all that said, I'm gonna end this. I forgot what I was gonna. I was looking for something in chat, but I forgot what it was. Oh yeah, the movie that you were talking about. Because it reminded me when we were talking about that. Lots of family drama were not resolved today, indeed. But hey, that's why we continue. Anyway, with all that said, thank you so much for watching, everyone. We're gonna continue next week. Hopefully finish the chapter. That'll be nice. And then on Thursday, this Thursday, we're gonna be continuing Deltarune, continuing the night, the secret boss. Cause hopefully we can get him this time. It's gonna take some time, but hopefully we can. Just gotta get back to the flow of things, you know? And hopefully if we beat him on Thursday, on Friday we'll continue with the weird route. Still in Deltarune. So yeah. Let's see. See you, Liz. Thank you for coming by. Thanks for the stream. Thank you for coming by, Mateo. Really appreciate it. Yeah, so sorry that I messed up the time, by the way. I said that it was gonna be, or I accidentally scheduled it for yesterday. So yeah, sorry if it threw anyone's schedule off or anything like that. But yeah, sorry. I scheduled them on Sunday night, and I think I was too tired or something, because I think I saw the 7th of July and thought, 7/7, accidentally scheduled it for that. July 7th. Threw me off, but anyway. Still, thank you for coming, and yeah, with all that said, I'm Aren, and I'll see y'all next time. Goodbye, everyone. Take care.